Hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. I'm still a disembodied voice in the void, but welcome to the stream. How's it going? My camera has bit the dust. Gone. Welcome. Hello. Good day. We're going to play more DROD. I'm so excited to play more DROD. Welcome everybody. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Dracados. Hello, Bifraction. Hello, Rappyland. Hello, Dana. Chris Salas. Hello, Chaos Com. Hello, Alanare. Hello, Iron Zoltan. Hello, GM Rubix. Hello, Deidre Labos. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We're going to play more DROD today. We played it yesterday. We're going to play more today. It's going to be good. Yesterday, we spent the entire stream backtracking to previous zones of this giant mega hold. And in doing so, came across a couple optional levels. And some puzzles that were a little too hard and I had to walk away from. But we're going to go back to them and give them another shot. I think I have solutions for the two that I skipped. I think. I'm pretty sure. But hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, Tangle Bunny. Hello, Almacia. Oroker Surprise. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, Number. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I did order a new camera. For those who missed my visage, it should be here tomorrow, I think. I'm just gonna have to be a disembodied voice in the void for a little bit longer. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't really have much else to say, so let's get right into it, because I really want to play this game, because it's really good, and fun, and awesome, and boom, DROD. Today I am Morn. I am Morn. I forgot I put that there. Yes. Yo, Noah, welcome. Hello. Where's the music? Where's the sound? There it is. Summer, hello, welcome. I gotta get a Morn emote somehow. I love Morn. The best character from Star Trek, Deep Space Nine. DROD the Second Sky. Where am I? Restore. Oh yeah, I was poking around. I played a couple of these levels again last night. I got a couple high scores. No big deal, you know. Some of my high scores got immediately beaten, which is awesome. I'd love to see it. I had to leave a couple rooms, though, that I couldn't figure out straight away. One of them, I can just restore back to. This one right here. The other one I'm going to have to backtrack to. I want to solve these before moving on to Chapter 5. And I think I know the solutions here. Let's start the timer and get back into it. So this is a secret room in the Scorching Sands, which itself is a secret level. This level revolves all around using the stick to push things. That's pretty much the gist of it, just using the stick to push things around. This room was tricky because I first entered into it and had no idea. Period. I just had no idea when I first arrived here. And so I just left. I poked at it again last night, and I'm pretty sure I understand what I'm being asked to do here. Essentially, there's 3 evil eyes which are asleep. There's 8 golems which start on hot tiles. They're going to melt and become rubble immediately. A couple buttons here, pressure plates if you will. A fire trap, another fire trap, hot tile, etc, etc. Essentially what this is asking me is create a situation where I can press this button, which closes these doors. If they're already closed, then it won't do anything. After pressing this button, I need to somehow press all 3 of these. Now, it's hard to see, but there's a force arrow here and a force arrow here. So once Beathrow steps in here to press the button, he's not getting out until the room becomes cleared. So, it took me a little bit to understand, but I think I see it here. Morn is my portrait today, absolutely. Until I get my camera back, I'll just rotate through some silly pictures. Oh, damn it, Baines. Welcome. Hello. I've been counting calories. Trying to beat my high score. Just try a couple 2-kilogram lasagnas. That'll help you get there. So we have stick in here, which means I can bypass these horizontal looking evil eyes just by stunning them like that. I think what I want to have happen is... well... okay, I remember. We put him right there. Essentially, the plan is use these golems as walls. I'm going to wake up an evil eye, probably this guy here, and stash him on this tile here. Put a golem to the left, golem to the south, and a sleeping evil eye on the fire trap. Then the awake evil eye will be stuck right here. This fire trap is triggered when I step on this, or when something steps on this, which will kill the evil eye on it. And what I want to have happen is the awake evil eye to pathfind to Beethro, who will be in here, go onto this button, and then onto this button, and then onto the fire trap and die. This evil eye will be down here, and when Beethro steps onto this horizontal row, he will just come straight after me, pressing this button for me. I think that's the general idea here. So let me just kind of get this guy out of the way for now. I'll wake him up later, not yet. It'll be a lot easier to maneuver if I just get this guy out of my way. For now, I can, with the stick, I can relocate as necessary. I love the stick. The stick is so fun. We build a little enclosure like that. And once I wake that evil eye up, I can just easily keep him contained. And now I need to make sure he follows a specific route. So vertical preference is important. We're going to have to block that tile. I hope I have enough golems for this. Block that tile. Block that tile. So then this guy will go boop, 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 boop. And then I need to block these 3. I've got just enough. Perfect. This is a really cool puzzle. Health. No! Can't do that. Get the door, health. So, we wake him up. He goes boop, 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 boop. Diagonal. Vertical preference is diagonals blocked, so we go south, south, south. And then this guy needs to be over here again, so just relocate. I think this is about what I want. I might need to put him on a very specific tile here. Timing could be important. I may have some difficulty here as well. But let's wake him up. I can't easily get around this guy, can I? Son of a gun. Alright, I gotta do some juggling here. Nope. Stay. There. Oh. 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 My stick. Stay. There. Okay. Alright. I think I can now just jump in here and go like that. So I've pressed this button, which closes all these doors, but they're already closed. And now the evil eye is going to press that one, activate the fire trap, die, press, press. Golem dead, Evil Eye dead. Cool. That was a pretty slick little room. I enjoyed that one. And it wasn't necessarily that difficult. It was more just, it was pretty much one configuration that would make it work. And it's just figuring that one configuration out that took me a minute. I didn't immediately understand what I was being asked to do, or the relevance of this fire trap up here in particular. But once it dawned on me, the rest kind of fell into place. So that was a fun little room. For the next one, I have to backtrack yet again. We head back to the volatile cellar? Is that what it was called? A little bit of a walk here. This one I have to backtrack to because I'm pretty sure clearing this last room will take me to a collectible. I want to make sure to collect all the collectibles on a single save file. Head back in here. There's a secret exit out of the hidden armory we have to walk to. I got a little frustrated trying to figure this one out yesterday. I have to admit, it was a little unenjoyable. The puzzle did not really have enough space. Volatile cellar. To feel good experimenting and trying things out, and instead it felt very claustrophobic and oppressive. This room here, once east. I tried this for a little while yesterday, but couldn't quite finish it. This floor is all about Beethro not having a weapon. He is disarmed, and we're pushing powder kegs around to kill monsters primarily. This room also has spike traps and a big old mud blob. There's a couple things of note. There's a wubba up here. If this wubba arrives onto this button, I'm trapped in the room, so I cannot allow the wubba to arrive onto this button. The wubba will start moving towards the button once all of the mud is destroyed. And then if I can clear the room before the wubba gets down here, then I've stopped the wubba timer. And I can escape. This one, like I said, it was a little frustrating. I'm pretty sure I know what to do now. For the opening set of turns, we don't have any options. The only way we can reliably kill things are with these spike traps. This mud baby starts on a spike trap. Floor spikes, I guess I should call them. And every 10 turns, this mud blob will get shortened by the spike traps, floor spikes, and 2 mud babies will come after me. I only have 1 floor spike here to deal with them. So we have to use these powder kegs on the floor spikes to blow up the babies. What helped me figure this one out was basically just counting. Every 10 turns we get 2 mud babies. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, and then on turn 50 we get 3 of them. So that's 11 mud babies total, not counting the one that the room starts with. And I only have 4 powder kegs to deal with. So we need to get as much value out of these powder kegs as possible. Also, just the very, very tight turn limit. Every 10 turns, this spike trap either needs to kill a mud baby or detonate a powder keg, which means I have very, very small window of opportunity to do anything. I think what I want to do is push this here and rescue these kegs. Like, oh, no, not like that. Because the spike trap did not kill a mud baby, I have failed the room. I need to be a bit more efficient. So push that once out. So I want to do it like that. I don't think I want to do that either. Oh my goodness. I thought I had to push that out twice. And then rescue this. There we go. Okay. Basically, the pattern that I recognized was we alternate methods of killing the mud babies. So on turn 20 there, the spike trap, I'm always going to call them spike traps, I give up, killed one mud baby, and now there's 3 here. The one left over from the previous wave, and 2 more. So I can now use a powder keg to kill 3. If I time it just right, 27, go boom, boom, boom. And now I have 2 more to deal with. I think I want to try and get this one in play. Wait right here. Use the spike trap to kill 1. And then use this powder keg to kill these 3. I don't know if I've done this correct. This is looking pretty good. Hold them down. Wait here. And now there's 3 here. And because these 3 are mean little idiots, you can't kill them with a single powder keg. So I have to go like that. I botched it. Okay, no. You can't kill them with a single powder keg because when they are formed here, due to the turn order, which I don't know what determines the turn order that they arrive in, but this guy moves first, this guy moves second, this guy moves third. It causes them to, the one in last, Mud Baby number 4, to get delayed and not move west for a couple turns, so it doesn't arrive in the explosion of the powder keg. So I need to chain 2 powder kegs here, and I'm failing to do so. Maybe I do this one first, like that. No, I've screwed up. These 2 powder kegs are too far away from the spike trap, so I need to back it up a little bit and be a bit more careful about things. That alone might have been enough to help me. Boom. That there. Got 1 turn too slow. I don't think it works with that powder keg there. No. They have to be horizontal. That should do it. Okay. Kind of a nasty little puzzle, I gotta say. Kind of a nasty little puzzle. Again, the difficulty I had with it was just everything. Everything. Once I kind of broke it down and looked at, crunched the numbers and compared the number of monsters with the resources I had, I was kind of able to come to a solution there. And plus a healthy dose of just trial and error experimenting. But that's it just doesn't really feel good to solve. Well, it's okay. Precision execution room, exactly. Yo, Hoffman, welcome. Kagarado, welcome. Monsters spawned at the same time. Turn orders turned left to right, then top to bottom. But in that specific instance, 3 were spawned in. The one on bottom had the first in the turn order, then the one in the top, then the one in the middle. It was very odd. Unless, like, the spike traps are in a turn order as well? I don't know. But it's done. 4th place tie? Okay, no, I'm not gonna worry about that. Clear. Yeah, puzzles like that, when I get stuck on them, I tend to get frustrated and not think rational. Whoa! And it helps to just kind of step back and breathe for a while, do something else, and then return to it with a fresh state of mind. So we are in the Enigma Temple again. This is like the super duper mega secret area. I don't quite... Is that a flower? It's a little flower. So it seems like going through the key card door on every level brings you to a secret floor, which spits you out in the Enigma Temple. Return to Volatile Cellar or Fork of Infinity. And once we have cleared all of the secret Enigma Temple levels, then we can re-enter from here, do a little run around and arrive here, and access whatever the super duper secret area is, which has a bunch of gentry out here, which are scary, and gears and pyramids. I'm excited for that. All right. So now there's Half. This one's for Summer.
Ow, that hurts. Hey, I died. Hey, I died. Hey, I died. Hey, I died.
Okay, I'm sorry, Half. I'll stop bullying you. Unfriendly Neighbors, January 11, 2015, by Kieran Miller. A broad moat cut across the path, and beyond it was a wall breached only by a single narrow gate. Beside the gate stood a shadowed window from which a sentry could watch the approach to the wall without being seen. Nevertheless, Beathrow knew from a long way away that Half was right. He would find goblins here. That much was obvious from the state of the walls. Goblins do not build. At least not massive structures like this, combining strength and elegance in a way that requires design and teamwork. But when they come across a human-built fortification, they run it over with sheer strength of numbers, feast on the remains of the inhabitants, and hold the walls to keep the humans from retaliating. But they live with no thought for the future, and eventually the walls crumble around them as they squabble over whose turn it is to repair them. Then they move on, take over some other fortress, and so the cycle of blood and feasting continues. Goblins. Oh, cutscene. You know, I don't think we're gonna sneak through here somehow. Are you sure there's no way around, Half? Nuh-uh. Just see if they let us in. Careful, goblins are treacherous creatures. They'll stab you in the back if you give them the slightest chance. So will you, Beathrow. The one rule when dealing with goblins is this: never trust a goblin. Ahoy there, can we come in? In you comes. It's too easy. I don't like the look of this. See, they want to be our friends. That's what they want you to think. Don't let your guard down. Hey, what are you doing? Yukin comes in, but not with nasty pointed steels. Huh, they may act tough, but goblins are cowards. They're scared to death of weapons. Okay, Half, looks like we're not getting in unless I lose the sword. I'll go find a place to drop it. You wait here. Whatever you do, don't make the slightest move. I'll stay right here. Goblins are awesome. I used to hate goblins. They're very confusing, very hard to understand, but they're a very fun puzzle element. They have a unique movement patterns, which set them apart from every other monster in the game, which we shall soon be exploring. Yo, Mega Driver's welcome. Oh, you got the 4th keycard, Biff? Nice. So that must mean you're at the end of chapter 4. Ooh. I'll catch up to you eventually. Yo, Cheese Whiz, welcome. It's so funny hearing Beethro talk about goblins, how much he hates them, when Beethro literally just slaughters them. But they're sentient beings with civilization, culture, families, and Beethro has no remorse for slaughtering every single one of them that he finds. Some sort of shrine? Did the goblins build it? Looks too complex for them. Secret area. This could be a mistake trying to do this straight away, but I'll try to do it straight away. I probably have to use the goblin to press all these buttons for me. Can I even press? Can I do anything? Okay, yeah. I can slide off some of these. Most of these. 2 of these. So if I go like that. Oh, I can, as a force error, I can just walk back out. Oh, baby. So, goblins... I don't remember how to manipulate them very well. Essentially... they're always trying to flank you. You can use your sword to kind of shepherd them around. They are programmed to avoid your sword and to move into tiles which are farther away from your sword but closer to Beethro. Something like that is the general rule. And when they have multiple tiles of the same preference to visit, they will prefer going northwest. Get on the button! Thank you. Goblins, man. Goblins. Okay, this should be good. He's just come back here! Oh my goodness. Like that. Chase these buggers till the end of the earth. He's not getting out of this one though. Okay. Can I get out of here? Oh dear. Well, that's a no. Okay. As it turns out, we can't actually solve this room yet. I'm guessing we're going to find a way to put down our sword. Or maybe pick up a dagger or something. Because the trap door here seems the only way in and out. Unless I have a way to detonate these bombs, which is highly unlikely. Yeah, this is just a little decoration. It seems like we're supposed to come in here without a weapon. Alright, we'll come back for that. No, not this way.
Ow, that hurt.
Sorry, Alf. Just passing through. Oh, there's something Oh, can't get over there. What is this? This looks like a good hiding spot. I hate being without my sword, though. Looks like I have no choice. I can always pick it up again when I need it. Oh, look at that. A little sword showed up on the box. I gotta kill those goblins, but I need to re-enter from over there and light the fuse. Alright, you can see we're unarmed. Now let us in, you great green lump. Yes, yes, you comes in nice and quiet like. I could have done the secret room now. And the little one goes first. Yay! Haha, we tricked you! No passage for you, stabby one. Dirty, rotten, stinking, good-for-nothing scumbag. Just you wait till I get my sword back. Wait, shouting isn't gonna solve anything? Half is in danger. Those slimes could be planning to cook him for dinner. Half, I'm gonna save you if I have to cut up every goblin in this fortress. Well, I can't backtrack to the secret area now until I clear this room, which means this guy's got to die, because I have to arrive from the north with a weapon and give him the business. And speaking of giving them the business, you got the business. Take that, you nasty slime balls. Alright, free sword. This is a very funny little level so far. Eek! Dead. Alright, let me go put my sword away. Now that that door's open, and let's go do the secret room. This one might be a nightmare, but I kind of want to give it a shot here. Stop talking, Beethro. Beethro loves killing. He's a smite master. That's his job. So we have to use the hot tiles to kill these monsters. The goblin, or the golem here will leave a persistent corpse on one of these two hot tiles. So I feel like the golem should be last. I don't know how I'm gonna get the goblin to stand still on a hot tile. Can I get the roach dealt with? Yeah, simple enough. I might need to use those roaches to block the goblin. It's possible. Aha! You no escape me! I eats you up! Yeah, this is not good. I have no idea how I'm meant to convince a goblin to stand still on a hot tile. This is where I think the other monsters will come in handy, but while the goblin's chasing me, I can never create distance here. I can never create distance in order to touch this and escape. Oh, I don't need distance. Let's do that. So something like this could be approaching something good. I don't think I want Golem Corpse there. It's like I need to have Roach? Okay, what's my turn order? Goblin moves first. Golem last, okay. So if I had a goblin here, and a roach, I don't know how I would set that situation up. But it'd be really cool. Oh, huh, interesting. It's almost like I need to somehow just do like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, I got a conga line. Join the party. Okay. Man, the Golem's probably got to come join the party as well. Come on in, Golem. Oops. The roach. I can't do it like that. This is tremendously silly. Come on in, buddy. Hey, I made distance between me and the roaches somehow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't like where this is going. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I don't really have a plan here. I'm just running around in circles. I need to develop some sort of plan. Like, what situation could I create which would prevent this goblin from stepping off a hot tile? I will never be able to create distance between me and the goblin. I believe that much is true. I can't break these crumbly walls to use the force arrows, because I don't have a sword. So somehow or another, if he's right behind me, like this, then he is always going to have a tile to move into. Therefore, I need to create distance, which means perhaps walking in there and pressing that button myself was wrong. And maybe I can enlist some help from this guy to do that. Okay. Don't know if I wanted that. I'm being chased. But I have a lot of breathing room now. I'm losing my breathing room rapidly. And I've lost it all. Let's back it up to here. That golem's on a force arrow. Doppelopoulos, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I didn't know you streamed. Hello. Welcome. My name's Morn. I'm playing DROD. Oh, look at that. He's now stationary. This seems promising. Okay. Can I get out? Like, I want the golem to be in front of the goblin. And I could do something or another with that, I'm sure. I feel like I don't want that to happen. Like, I don't really want them to press these buttons. We pull them into there. I'm not sure what to do here. Happy DROD's Day to you as well. Like, I need to... Boom. Hot tile. So if the golem were here, it would just move north. The golem moves last in the turn order, so it would be blocking the goblin's north move, but then the goblin's got northwest and northeast as both viable options. It's just going to go to the northwest if this tile to the north were blocked. Or to step over here, and that tile and this tile were blocked, I believe then it would just go north. I don't know enough about goblins to try and accurately predict their behavior, though. I don't know about this room. Let's not worry about that for now. Give me my sword back. I want to just stab some goblins. I need the catharsis of blood and guts explosions. Sword. I'm in. Yo, Dragon Facts, welcome. My camera broke. It is a sad day. My camera has broken. I turned it on one morning and it just simply didn't. It decided it had had enough. Pre-pressed pressure plate. Love to see it. You're dead. How do I get in here? I can't. Can't solve this room. This little tutorial on goblins, like they need 2 high walls in order to be contained because they can flank around a single tile to get to you. They're programmed to step away from you for 1 tile that gets them around an obstacle to reach you. So the 2 tile wall here contains them well enough until I get onto this row. Once I step here, they'll go around it. Or I could use my sword as well, because again, they're programmed to avoid or flank you. They're programmed to try and seek out paths that lead behind you, away from your source. By angling my sword away from the goblin like this, I can bait him into stepping out of his little enclosure. A lot of little tricks with goblins. They're very cool. And then to kill them, in small numbers, goblins are trivial to kill. But once you get more than like 2, they are a disaster, unless you can funnel them into narrow corridors or choke points. If you back them up against walls, then you can always kill them. You can back them straight up against a wall. Challenge. Trap 3 goblins without killing any, then kill all 3, then trap the 4th. So just don't kill the goblins until 3 of them are trapped? Okay, I'll give it a try. So we're given a lot of funky little wall shapes in this room, which will only get in the way. Because again, they will sidestep single tile obstacles or walls. So none of these are really conducive to creating distance or space between you and a goblin. At least at a glance, I don't think so. But with this much space available, the sword is good enough. Let's get him onto there. Okay, he's trapped. He's trapped. And you'll notice the easiest way to herd them in open space like this is just use your sword and just push them in straight lines. Okay, so now 3 of them are trapped, so now I have to kill all 3 before trapping this guy. Okay, so this is when things get a little bit more interesting. So let's see about you going... Oh, because I... Okay. I don't think he's really going to want to go in that little hole, goblin. But perhaps you'll want to go there. Take care of that one and this one. So he's not sidestepping this way to get to me for some reason. Presumably it's because he's trying to head south or southwest and not northwest. I don't really intimately know all the particulars of goblin behavior. I guess he's seeing this wall as too far to flank around and not considering this path? I don't know. I might be able to... I gotta kill this one now. Might be able to put him in there? No. I don't know. So I need a north sword. Trying to find a place to stash this guy. So I have to rotate my sword to face north and step back and then rotate it towards the goblin. Maybe he'll stay here if I'm northwest of this little corner. I feel like he'll just flank around that, but it's worth trying. You can see like this, I can guide them pretty well. Just with an orthogonal sword. Yeah, he's not staying put. Unless I stay on this diagonal. Holy smokes, okay. I have a little bit of leeway. Oh, wow. Not much. Interesting. Interesting. I suppose, I'm just speculating here, he wants to go northwest to reach me, which is blocked. And if the preferred direction is blocked, the 2 other ones are also blocked, so he can't flank or... This is not going to help, but let's check the help file. This is only going to confuse me more. Goblins. Goblins calculate distance to the player using the Pythagorean theorem. They assign a score to each of the 8 adjacent squares that it can enter. The highest number goes to a square that contains the player, and V to any other square that's adjacent to the sword. And then, the lowest? There's typo, I don't know what they mean here. Any other squares are assigned numbers in terms of their distance from the player. Closer squares get higher numbers. If best scores are tied, it uses the preference order. Northwest, north, northeast, west, zone square, east, southwest, south, southeast. Okay, so because in this current state, northwest, north are blocked, west is blocked, northeast puts it further away from me, so it's a lower points than just remaining in its own square. System allows the goblin avoid, another typo. System allows the goblin to avoid the sword and also to increase their vertical or horizontal distance from the player in order to move to a diagonal tile that's closer to them by Pythagoras' theorem, behavior that's distinct from unbrained roach-like creatures. Yeah, they just used the Pythagorean theorem. So again, it's hard to like intuit the behavior based on those rules, at least for me. But I think because stepping northeast would technically bring it closer to my sword than it would to B-throw? No, sword orientation wouldn't matter here, no. Northeast is farther away from B-throw than simply standing still, based on Pythagorean theorem. Therefore, it just stays still, because west, north, and northwest are all blocked. Those it would prefer to move into any of those three tiles. Interesting. And that's why if I step to the east, suddenly this tile becomes more valuable than standing still. If I step south, southwest is still further away than standing still. Okay. Cool. I didn't know this sort of enclosure would work. But you have to retreat on a very specific diagonal line to contain it. Alright, cool. I'm learning things about goblins, which is terrifying. I don't like goblins, but it's good to learn. Three are not free. I think I'm using the most recent version. I don't actually know. What version am I using? 5.10.6512. I've heard there's been reports of DROD crashing when playing Entry Point: The Descent of King Hesper. So I may need to update this at some point in time. I don't know if this is the most recent or not. Secret? Secret? Oh, I'm so excited for the brains. The brains are really cool. The brains are really fun. I like brains a lot. Brained goblins are kind of secretly stupider than normal goblins. It's very confusing. Brained roaches, brained roach queens, and they make for some very interesting puzzles. Tawi, welcome, hello. Thank you. I'm embracing my inner alien. What am I doing? I still can't solve this room. We have to return from here. Sword orientation constraint. I recognize this. See, eventually when you play enough DROD, you see things like this and just immediately, yep, that's what that's for. It only takes a couple hundred hours of DROD. Like a situation like this is obviously to where I can place a mimic down here and I cannot rotate my sword whatsoever without blowing up the bomb and triggering an orb which traps me. So you just kind of know after a certain point that, okay, this is what the room expects me to be doing right now. So this is teaching you how to do this sort of dance. dealt with. And it only takes a couple 100 hours, then it's easy. I mean, being able to read rooms and just kind of parse the puzzles is really an important skill when it comes to DROD. And there's just so much to learn that it just takes time. You just have to play the game. Ninth place time. The reason I don't like goblins, Clark, it's more trauma from past experience. They're fine. I really like them for the most part. Nowadays, I've changed my mind. I've changed my ways. There's some really hard puzzles using goblins and manipulating them in early DROD games. And playing early DROD games with a single turn of undo at the most caused me to have a lot of frustration when attempting those puzzles where you have to manipulate goblins. Because they're very unpredictable, or rather very hard to predict. And when you're doing long-form manipulations, and a single mistake means you have to redo an entire sequence of moves. It's not that fun. But I've changed my mind on them. A little bit, at least. Break all 6 reachable crumbly walls before striking the orb. Okay, I can do that. Is King Dugan's dungeon level 23? There's one room in particular I remember from King Dugan's dungeon. It's probably on level 23. It's where you have to lead 2 goblins through a trapdoor maze. It's not even a trapdoor maze, through a whole sequence of trapdoors. Being sure to drop every trapdoor along the way, and then push them through it while dropping trapdoors. And then use goblins to block serpents to kill them, and then kill the goblins. Something like that. It was just a nightmare. Doing it all without any undo or checkpoints or restores or anything like that. Okay, so I broke all my walls, so this is just going to release them all, and we kill them all. So, as mentioned earlier, goblins in large numbers are a problem. And in open space here, there's no way to catch up to and kill a goblin. I need to use walls to back them up against. Seems like I should try... If I step south, I'll convince both of these to flank me. So we want to go north? So you can just sidestep that. I'm in danger here. Like, I don't think I can really get around this. These narrow hallways here are ideal for killing goblins, but not if I have them on both sides of me. This challenge is going to be a little tricky. Okay, so the first step would appear to be try and get all the goblins on the same side of you. So 1 will get contained here, 2 got contained in here, which is interesting. Okay, I'll take that. A situation like this is very bad. Like, this is dead. Unless I have a space where if I run diagonally, I can kind of peel them off against a wall. Which I don't quite have, but I kind of do. If this guy weren't coming to mess my day up, I would be in really good shape here. But he's coming to mess my day up, and I can't fight them off at both sides. This might be something. Oh man, I don't like this at all. Don't like what I've got myself into. Oh my goodness. So you can just see here with how many of them there are and like their erratic behavior. Like this guy moved west, this guy moved southeast, and it's all based on your sword orientation, your relative positioning based on you and the goblin, Pythagorean theorem to everything and scores. It's very hard to tell what they're going to do. I think I've got myself in a really bad spot though. Like sometimes in situations like this, you can just kind of waggle your sword about and they will sacrifice themselves to you. Sometimes it's not happening now. I think I'm in trouble. I can do that, but that gets me killed. Well, I'm going on a little run now. Okay, I don't like being in there. If I could get them on a bit better position. Oh, dude, I'm just back in my corner again. I feel like there's a way to make this work. Don't think I want to go there. Nope, it's going to cause some flanking. Get out of there, man. This! It's not a good spot. I really need to get these tunnels. I really need to get to these tunnels. Yo, Par still welcome. Teflon, welcome. Churromancer, hello. Milky Masushi, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, Churromancer, the synergy of the different mechanics of DROD is incredible. There's so many different game elements, and the way they all interact with one another creates some of the most intricate and complex puzzles. They're incredibly fun to untangle and work out. I think DROD has the best puzzles of any video game. Period. Like, it's just the best. I don't know how to resolve this. I just need to get to here. But without that guy. Okay, so let me try and get this guy shaken out and clumped with these guys, then I can back into here. So if I just step here, I get myself a little bit owned. A little bit owned. Yeah, Doppelopoulos. It's harder with only a single turn of undo, but you get used to it. Essentially, you have to just reframe your approach to solving rooms, and you heavily prioritize checkpoints, because you can always restore back to a checkpoint. And if the hold architecture is good, if the maker of the hold is nice, they put ample checkpoints freely available to you, and you just kind of work at the rooms in small chunks from checkpoint to checkpoint. It causes you to have to repeat a lot of things, though, playing it in that manner. It also causes you to sit and deliberate a lot more and think things through before you act. Whereas here with unlimited undo, I just charge. I just go in and have fun. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. So if it doesn't, just reset, try a different approach. I much prefer this style. The style of having unlimited undos. Okay, there we go. So now they are all clustered, so I can back into here. And should be able to start killing them. I can't allow them to flank me, though. Which is what they really want to do. Oh, dear. You dingus. I'm getting owned. I just need to kill like one. Oh my goodness. He's good. They're good. Okay, they're good. They got moves. They're good. Step back. Bad. Good gracious. This is... Again, I'm doing a challenge. I don't need to solve the room like this. This is the challenge approach. Oh, man. Nothing there do. Nothing good. I can't survive this. I'm in a really bad spot here, but I can't really see a much better one or retreat to a much better one here. Let's go this way, maybe? Mix things up a little bit. I've killed one, but I think that's going to be quite good enough. Not with this man coming. I like killing a goblin, though. I got one down. There's a second. Can I go back this way now? I guess we're doing it like this. Just kind of running back and forth. Oh, he got me, though. Well, we can go in like this. Okay, this might work. Might work. I can sneak in kills. This is very silly. I love it. Again, this is the challenge variant of the room. You don't need to solve the puzzle this way. So it's not necessarily going to be, you know, fair or good. Oh my goodness, I just gotta get a couple more kills here. Peeling them off. See, ideally I would lead them in like this through one of these tunnels. Because if they're all in a line in a tunnel, there's nowhere for them to run to, so we kill. So they die. Ah! But they don't want to follow me in here until they do. Okay, so we got two of them here, which means I can kill one. Beautiful. And then get 2 of them here, which means I can kill 1. Alright. Pretty much out of the woods. So spin this way. Just kill! Well, that was certainly exciting. What a goofy room. It would have been a very different room experience had I just left those walls there and whatever. Another challenge! Without turning your sword? Interesting. Let's give it a try. No turning your sword with goblins is quite bad, quite dangerous. For some reason I thought they'd stay on the force arrows there. That's definitely not going to happen. They're going to try and flank, okay. For some reason I thought I could maybe just get them stuck there, but no. We have a 3-tile wide corridor here. That's very important. I don't remember what sword orientation I need, but with a 3-tile wide corridor like this, there is a repeatable pattern, which is perfect. That's what you want in DROD. Repeatable patterns, which will allow me to kill goblins. They don't do well in 3-tile wide corridors. Although they're doing well enough here. So we go right there. No. Now that there's only 2 of them, oh man, I don't like. I love this music. I'm not really sure how to finish this. I got problems going on here. I could kill this one if it was just the only one. But this guy's got other plans. Okay, something like this might be viable. No. I just want to back them both into here, but they're always going to try and use this to escape. So maybe I can back them into this corner. Maybe? Not like that. There we go. Whew. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Okay. 15th place. No challenging. Okay. We can just turn the sword. We can play it normally. This is da. What the? Okay, I think this is telling me I can just kind of go. Yep. Yo, Nuntar, welcome, hello. You're not too deep into the goblin zone yet. We're just getting started here. So it's unintuitive, just like most things with goblins, but in a situation like this, you can just charge. Surprisingly. I think I can only do it with my sword facing west. Yeah. Yeah. Like with my sword pointing due west, you can just charge in because they are programmed to try and flank you. Except for this one who's directly in front of my sword will retreat directly away from it. But these guys here will all be trying to flank me. Because they want to get behind me and attack me in the back. It's odd. Unintuitive for sure. But that's what this room is meant to teach you. And now here we have a nice little repeatable death trap. Little goblin's death trap. Okay. Again, my experience with goblins is mostly about I have to keep one alive. Okay. Mostly about trying to funnel them into areas where I can just do little repeatable patterns like that to systematically kill them off. There we go. Again, using corners as well to peel them off, or walls rather, so that way you can diagonally run right up against a wall and kind of peel them off of you. All sorts of little tricks when it comes to goblins. Oh yeah, I did the powder keg one. I'll show my solution. Where was it? Volatile cellar, right here. We got this one done. See, I saved a demo last night, 11:16 p.m. After playing DROD for like 8 hours over the course of the day, I went back at night to play more DROD. That's how obsessed I am. That's how sick I am. I love it. So this is my solution here. Essentially, I figured out you alternate. It's very important to try and rescue the powder kegs. And then you make sure to kill a mud baby with a spike trap, and then the next cycle detonate a powder keg to kill 3 of them, and then you kill 1 of them with a spike trap, and then you kill 3 with the powder keg. And then these 3 were a big problem, but with 2 powder kegs like that, you can just get away with that sort of move. And it works. I didn't really like the process of solving that puzzle. I got a little frustrated yesterday working it out, but now that I made it through, I think it's a fine little puzzle. There's not too much possibility space. So eventually, if you think about it, how you want to ration your resources, how you want to build your little walls and barricades, there's only so many ways you can approach it. But again, it's not my favorite puzzle. 25%, nice. Or 25% through. We might be able to knock this out in under 300 hours. Okay, looks like we have now goblin mazes. This evil eye here, there's all sorts of stuff happening here. Goblin on button, on button, on button, and button, and button, and button, and goblin, and button, and orb. That's my reading. I'm just checking for secrets here behind any of these broken walls. I don't see any. There might be. It looks like 2 little isolated chambers Doesn't necessarily mean that's true, but let's just start over here, see what happens. Do I press that to start? Do I press this to start? Okay, now we get the goblin to press that. Okay, thank you, goblin. And you press that for me and melt. So, again, just kind of, these are teachable rooms. The lesson is you can stand in place and spin your sword and have the goblin circle you without you needing to move whatsoever. Good stuff. And then this is a monster maze. Looks like we get the goblin here. But I need to kill the evil eye. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I probably want the goblin behind me, like there, so I can clear the view. And now I think I want the goblin ahead of me. Well, I should be able to get around him here. There we go. Oh, don't do that. Turn my sword and step so he flanks. Clear. 11th place. Ah, no secrets. Secret. I see walls like this, and I am compelled to break them. There's just no choice in the matter. I just have to break them all. No secret. No secret. No secret. Okay, let's go this way. Goblins and platforms. Oh, we gotta. Okay. What? Cool. We're going for a ride, buddy. Come with me. This is very silly. I like this. This is a very good goblin floor. I think this is awesome. Ah, no. He's got to be there or there. Because I moved the platform to the east. And if there's not a platform to his east, he will fall into the drink. Like there. There we go. I can't squeeze through here. No, we just have to go grab this one. Looks like he's pressing that for me, so I can press this. And now we have to bring him over here with a different shaped raft. Alright, buddy. Come on. I know you don't like me, but we're just gonna have to work together here. Oh dear. How in the world? Like that? Oh, I don't like that. No, not like that. Not like that. I need to be in the northwest corner, and the goblin needs to be over there. I can't kill him. Let's reboard. I want him to be ahead of me. Yeah. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Don't, no, don't. No. You, no. You, oh my, how? I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. We're back here. Stay there. This raft is a little trickier. This raft is a little bit trickier. I have to be on the north edge to move it north. And the goblin has to have a tile, or a raft tile to its north, or to its south. I feel like I want to be up here. And as soon as it flanks like that, I'm just donezo. So maybe I don't want him in front of me. I'm not really sure what arrangement I'm looking for here. This is... It gets me up here, but I can't transfer and move to the west from here. Not without dumping him in the drink. No secret there. Huh. I think I can use the force arrow to my benefit, really. This is probably what I want. Yep, yep. Alright, man. I'm onto your tricks. There we go. There? No. There. Ooh. Tricky little room. Wait. Tricky little room, but it's good to get reacquainted and de-rust with these little goblin manipulation techniques. Is this another challenge? Don't kill any seep before you step on the pressure plate. Secret. There's another challenge! Nope. Historical note. This was the 500th room to be added to the hold. Whoa, cool. Stick goblin. I want to do this. Oh, stick goblin. Oh, and spike traps and fire. Oh, okay. Now this is pod racing. Whoa. Okay. So I need to push the goblin into here. Yeah, you don't really get much of a chance to stun and push a goblin around. With a stick, at least. Bum, 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 bum. Like we can do like that, and now I've got it under my control. I only have a few turns to go. Dead. I feel like I needed to have it stunned here. It's not gonna help me. Idiot. Walked right into that fire trap. Dingus. This seems like the sort of situation where I need to be pulling the goblin with my stick. Can I get that to happen, like, right here, please? Almost. 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 Whoa. Wow. This is hard. Okay. This is what I need. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Cool. But he's not dead! Coming back for you. Sir? 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 Thank you. That was a fun room. Is there a double secret? Oh no, this is a stick! Is there a triple, double? Are there nested secrets? I'm not seeing any nested secrets. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna move on. That's definitely bad for my score, yeah. 8th place though, I'll take it. Don't kill any seep before you step on the pressure plate. Okay. Sure? Yo, Bone Masher, welcome, hello. Don't kill any seep before... Oh my goodness. Alright, this is a catastrophe. This is a catastrophe. So, all I can do is step on this. And then the room begins. How many... Can I maximize the value of the spike traps? So I step here, then that's... Okay, that's turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I step there 7 before the spike traps would go off, that will kill these and these, but I'm still going to be surrounded on all 4 sides. Turn 8 with a north sword? Turn 8 with a north sword seems ideal. Maybe? I don't know. So let's wait for a 2... The seep, man, the seep. So maybe I should step and try and do some things like that. Didn't really do very much. I need to be able to peel this guy off, but the seep will prevent that from ever happening. Interesting. If we look at the configuration of these little traps, they're designed such that these two get filled. These two do not. So if I want to utilize these traps, I should be running in in like this direction, I think. I think that'd be wiser. And this seems pretty promising. All but 2. Except I have a big problem right behind me. Wow. Get any more kills? Okay. Well, there you go. Just make the perfect move. And look at that. They just all evaporate in a shower of blood. All right, there we go. Silly room. Clear. Secret? Secret? I already found a secret. What am I doing? I still got 13th place even after whatever. Hey, this looks familiar. So instead of a stick this time, we get a sword. You! Okay. These are kind of aligned perfectly to guide you in the correct path through this sort of room. This is nice. So we want to go like that, like this. Okay. And spin around to push the goblin in through here. Cool. 10th place. I could have entered from the west to considerably reduce my score. Rattlesnake. Keep the goblin alive while fighting the rattlesnake. Okay. Interesting. I'm excited for more serpents to show up, because rattlesnakes, honestly, they're pretty cool. But adders are where it's at. I like adders a lot. This is gonna get a little messy here. Yep, I got a little too close for comfort. He's thinking vertically, so I can't sneak around that way. We can do this though, create some distance. I want to go now while he's thinking vertically. Oof, almost. There we go. When's death equals adder? That's a good question. Gotta play some Golden Axe for that. Death equals adder. Adders are really fun because they're a type of serpent which can eat other monsters. Which leads to some really interesting puzzles. What is all this? Okay, is there a green door I need to be watching for? Is there any reason I can't just kill that guy? I guess... What the... Okay, so there's 2 decoy potions I can pick up. What's the deal with this man? I mean, I can just go like that. Okay, I guess this is just demonstrating that this sort of thing is a possibility. This situation here. Seems fine. Put him like there, maybe? No, we want the goblin to be going towards his back. You, goblin. Okay. Okay. This potion will be used to kill him. What is all this? I don't quite understand what all this is about. So this guy's probably got to come in here? I don't... Because this closes that, but that open... What? What am I looking at? Excuse me? Do I not want him in there? I need him down here. Because there's no way I'm getting to that decoy potion otherwise. And for him to be down here... Okay, I need to push him down, then step on that. Okay, okay. So I don't want the goblin to end up in there. So he'll do his flanking when I get this far. Can I convince him the error of his ways? Oh, not like that. I might be able to get him out of there. I don't know if I can get him out of there. Sir? Sir? Goblin? Sir? Mister? He doesn't want to cooperate. Well. That makes me sad. Can I convince him to come out at all? What the heck? I feel like he needs to step onto this button. I feel like that's what I'm missing. Some method. Because like he's going in there, and I can open that, and I need to convince him that this is where to go. But he's gonna hang out one tile away from the mimic, from the decoy's sword. Unless he were going after me instead of the decoy. Then I could maybe convince him to step onto this tile. Maybe. Coming up here... Okay. Yeah. So stepping here overwrites the decoy's influence. So the goblin's no longer concerned with the decoy and only focusing on Beethro, so he is willing to step into a tile adjacent to a sword tip. Sneaky, sneaky. Goblins, man. They are just the worst. That's not true. We haven't even come to Wraithwings yet. I need to go down... No, he goes in first. Over here. Do that. Wraithwings are the worst, but we'll get there. I'm sure. In time. We shall see the wonders of Wraithwings. I'm stuck! Dude! Don't be like that. Okay, thank you. Be like that. Thank you. Clear. That was a pretty cool little room. Alright, so now we have to go to the north. Oh, hey, it's Beethro. This floor is huge! What is all of this do? What is that and this and that? And what's that? That's that, and that's that, and that. What's that's that, and that's that, and that, and that. Goes to that, and that. And what is all of this? What is... I need to convince both goblins to simultaneously stay on these buttons for long enough for these goblins down here to hit these buttons to release these goblins, and those ones will just die off. And then I'm going to be fighting goblin, 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 goblin? Mimic, mirror. Interesting. I don't really understand what I'm being asked to do yet. So I just charge into here by myself. Doing something like that. Okay, doing a movement like that allows me to convince this goblin to stand on this pressure plate. So boom, boom. I can do it in the other direction as well. How? Okay, so I need to somehow contain this goblin on that pressure plate using the mirror and the mimic. So I need the mimic to end up on this tile with its sword facing north. No? And these need to be both shut? I don't have enough resources for that, so that's not correct. Okay, well this is easily resolvable with just B-throw. So these tools must be for over here. Oh, baby. Here we go. Get some distance. Too much distance there. So if I put that mirror there, because this goblin's going to be coming towards B-throw, so we definitely want to have this blocked. And then I think I can just have the mimic step here and then step north. I need to synchronize that with B-throw over here. So, okay, we'll get them synced up. Oh, but these are different. Whoa. What is going on? Okay, I'm doing it wrong. That's what's going on. Maybe like this. No, this guy's got to be there. Mimics. So, okay, we don't need to actually step on this. I just need B-throw to be there, right? Okay, yeah, there we go. Just had to think about it for a little bit. Then the mimic needs to kill these goblins while B-throw doesn't manage to die. How's that working out, B-throw? He doesn't managing to die? B-throw does manage to die like that. This is... dead. This is another common movement pattern over here. Pushing goblins against a wall like this with a diagonal sword. Very common when it comes to goblin manipulation. and it opens up a kill like that. But I have a problem. That one's dead. This guy's kind of got my number, though. Unless I go like that, and like that. Okay, cool. That was a slick little room. I like that. Man, these rooms are fun. I was a little apprehensive, a little nervous about doing goblin puzzles. But these are really fun. No secrets? No secrets. What is all this? Dagger? You can't. You can kill goblins easily with a dagger. But this looks like the sort of thing where I don't want to kill a goblin. I guess I'm just kill these 4 with the dagger. And then keep this one alive through all this nonsense. And put him somewhere. Put him there. This is a path to get one off you. This is going to be interesting. What's this do? Opens that. This closes it. This is going to be interesting. Dagger versus goblin. By interesting, I mean trivial. Okay, they're dead. The dagger's the ultimate goblin killing weapon, basically. Since you turn and move in the same action, you can just completely obliterate goblins. Don't you... Take this line. Kills me. Okay. I need to somehow create a little bit more distance. Don't you do that. Sweet kills. Oh, that's right. Daggers. So the trick here to surviving this, I can't step left. That gets me killed. The throw moves into this tile. The goblin kills me. However, I can input a northwest movement, which gets blocked by the wall, but it turns me at the same time. Or a north movement, or a south movement. I bump against the wall, but I rotate, which is enough to put the dagger in a position where the goblin will not step there. So very sneaky when it comes to goblins. And daggers. You gotta be very sneaky. What is all this? I don't know. Is this good enough? That seems like the sort of thing I might want to try. Sure. I think I can be into this. I probably need to pull the goblin through here, then get around him and push him into there. So we can turn like that. Interesting. Rotating my dagger into him doesn't kill. Okay, now we have to be down here. You! This is wild. How? What? How? How? No. No. There. Cool room. Nothing. That was fun. I like that. Hurting a goblin while wielding the ultimate goblin killing machine. Secret. 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 That's a lot of mirrors. What am I supposed? What? How? What is? What is? To get to the secret, I have to take a dagger. I think that's what that's telling me. Yeah. The only way into the secret is to clear this room with a dagger. Clearing it with a sword would be a lot easier because then I could push and manipulate these mirror blocks, but with a dagger, I cannot. I can only break them. Gotta get the goblin up there. Alright, let's go. Get shattered, mirrors. I don't know what to do here. So I'm just gonna do things. And I'm dead. Goblin, get off me. Goblin, please, please stop. Goblin. I can't seem to create distance. So I want to try and maintain this distance here, which I just failed to do. Oh, this is tricky. He's on my tail. And like, I can't seem to ever get him off me there. Wow. This is something different. I like that. So now he's stuck there. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. To open up that path for him, come down here. Now he should want to flank around if I go like that. There we go. Cool. What is this gonna be? Powder kegs? Dude. Alright. Yeah, the secret back here, I'll remember about this one. This is currently the only secret room I have that I have not solved. Every other secret room I've come across, I have been able to solve. Now there's tons and tons of challenges I haven't solved yet, but I'm not really worried about those. Like, I have a slot in my brain for unsolved secrets in this hold, which is currently just the one. This is gonna be like, I can't even. Oh, okay, I can go this way. Dude. Ah. 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 my ears. What? Okay. How am I even gonna get to that? Detonate that one. So now the path is open. Just need to... Oh my goodness. Convince the goblin that he wants to go there. Okay. You know, that wasn't actually all that bad. Can I get to the exit, though? That's a yes. Okay, that wasn't actually all that bad. I thought that'd be a lot worse than it was. Cool room. Second place! Oh, the Goblin King? Half! Character Young Half. Osnick. Character Goblin, number 8. And number 3 and number 4. The gang's all here. Osnick? Hey, you! Get your grubby little hands off my nephew. Who's a nasty man with pointy steel? Osnick runs away and tells his friends about you. Because Osnick has powerful friends, yes, I says it. Oh, really? That isn't gonna save you now. Unk, wait! He runs away! Goblins hold him off for me. Hey, ya Unk. Oh, he's running. So I doubt I'm going to be able to get in there before him. In fact, that's an impossibility. He's got to kill all of his brethren. So let's see. Maybe I can kind of use the 3-tile passage here to my advantage. Yeah, see, 3-tile passage. Goblin hordes can be thinned down in a 3-tile passage. I'm not an expert at the technique, but just fumbling around works. And then here we want to do what again? Turn? No. North. Like that. There we go. Unk, what are you doing? What the hell? I just saved your life. They're gonna have a feast for me. For you, they were gonna feast on you, more like. They're goblins, Half. You can't trust anything they say. Sorry that one got away. Hope he doesn't make trouble for us later. Come on, let's get out of here. Yeah, you can see the way cutscenes work in DROD is they play out over the course of turns. So the turn counter just naturally goes up while cutscenes play out. Human stew, serve 7. Ingredients: 1 human, 6 bunches of crag root, 1 bottle of leaf juice. Recipe: stuff the human full of crag root, cook human in a boiling pot for 3 hours, then drink the leaf juice, leave to simmer until meat's tender. 3 hours? You can't boil... I guess human. Guess you gotta boil humans for 3 hours.
Ow, that hurt.
Alf!
Ow, that hurts. Hey, I died.
I love that clip.
Hey, I died.
Hey, I died. Clear the room without moving north of the checkpoint. Well now, let's give that a shot. That's a little frightening. We have our little 3-tile passage here we could use. That'll get me part of the way there. That guy's gonna cause problems for me. I love this music. Okay, I've kind of lost control of them here. definitely don't want them to flank me like that. I'm not really sure what to do from this point. I can't push them any further to the west, it seems like. I think backing myself into a corner is just bad news. If there were 2 of them, I might be able to make this work, but with 3 of them, I'm getting flanked always. Huh, interesting. If I can do that, which gets me killed, so I don't want to do that. Goodness gracious, man. Ah. This is a little bit of a mess. A little bit of a mess here. Don't have a good plan. It's like I feel like I want to push them against a wall somehow. But I can't push 3. I can only push 2. So there's got to be a way I can kill off 1 more. Or push 3 that I don't know about. Yuck. It's possible I need to retreat in this direction and try and push them this way. Due to Goblin's natural preference to moving northwest. Things might work out a little bit better for me if I'm trying to push them in this direction. Maybe? It's worth giving it a shot. So let's start the room from over here. Get my little 3-tile wide kill zone going. Oh, not like that. Oh, not like that. You'll notice this is a little bit less consistent from over here, or rather it's a different pattern of moves required to kill them. I don't know if I can kill this 3rd. Ah, I'm still like in the exact same spot. Grabbing goblins. Oh my goodness. Just want you to die. Got him. Interesting. Don't know what I need to do here. This is quite hard. I don't think I can get them all to my north. It's not like this. I was a step in the wrong direction. I kind of got them all to my north, but... Ah! Maybe we don't do this challenge. Because I don't really see what I'm supposed to do here. They seem to have my number pretty well. Like, there's obviously some way to, like, use the 3-tile wide passage here or here with certain sword swings and a very specific sequence of moves that will get one to offer himself up. The monster turn order could even be relevant, and like their various clumpage states. I don't know what to do though, so I am not going to. I yield. Can't kill them? At all? Goblins? Goblins? You want to not be rude? How did I do this? Goblins? Goblins. Goblins. Goblin. Okay, cool. No challenge for me. We move on.
What did I miss?
What did I miss? That was a really fun floor. I quite enjoyed that goblin level. Now we get to harvest more goblins. There are some secrety shenanigans going on over here. I don't think I have access to that, though. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Alright. Deeper into Chapter 4. Oramites!
What's going on?
Okay, so this is probably the hub. Well, any idea which way to go now? I don't really know. Didn't you come down this way? I don't think so. Doesn't look familiar. Try and think, Half. You would have been coming from the other side. These passages all look the same to me. Great. Guess I'll have to go exploring. You wait here, alright? It'll be dangerous if there are monsters around. Ah, Unc. Just wait here. Okay, so this will be the Oramite floor. What's over here? Soulless? What? Is this a brand new mechanic?
Oh, hey, there you are.
Well, let's explore this brand new mechanic. This is not something that is DROD. Soulless. Interesting. Well, I feel like there were rooms in maybe the city beneath that had like scripted things like this. Just little spinning death windmills you had to weave between. Let's check this out. I'm really curious. Jade River, May 16, 2015 by Nuntar. The moat behind the goblin encampment broadened out into a flowing river, glowing green in the eerie light that permeated the place. The waters came rushing down from the surface far above and swept on towards the unimaginable mysteries of far deeper chasms. It was here Bethro knew that the goblins would have disposed of the remains of the men they slaughtered. A cartload of bones tipped into the river, and the current would carry them away like leaves in a breeze, leaving nothing but hollow shells washing over the place where they lived and fought and died. It was sad in a way. Beether had been a Smite Master long enough to know that there was nothing mystical about death. Just something that happened when the insides of a creature stopped working, often because they came into contact with a really big sword. And anything that happened after that is officially not his problem. Alright. Whoa, this place looks cool. Hello? Can you hear me? Looks like the answer is no. Look at this. Soulless. Interesting. The way is closed. We guard the way. Oh, that's what they do speak. Not doing a very good job of guarding it. The way is closed. We guard the way. Is that all you have to say? I mean, I just can walk around you. Alright. Weird. We guard the way. Soulless are programmed using DROD's built-in scripting system. Okay. Several types. I'm trying to read two things at once. There are several different types of Soulless, each with the same properties but its own unique movement pattern. Oh, this will be fun. We guard the way, we close the doors, we guard the way, we open the doors. How does opening doors help to guard anything? Never mind, shouldn't expect too much sense out of those things. Some hot jams. Nice little beat there. So what am I even doing here? Oh, we can't tell that. Put the mirror. Wake them up from behind. Interesting. So what's the pattern here? Oh wow, this is weird. So I need to get to that mirror block as quickly as possible. So I hang out here? No, definitely not. Oops, cancel at 3. So we hang out here. All doors are open. Okay, so the right soulless does this eye, the middle one does this eye, the left one does this eye. Top orbs close, bottom orbs open. So these two are synchronized perfectly. So this eye and this eye will always open and close at the same time, on the same cycle. But this one is a different length, so this one is the different one. So I have this number of turns before this one opens again, but this one, can I run there? No. Interesting. So what's my window? Is the triple strike? I guess my window is now. That, okay. Now it should be relatively simple to get the mirror out. Rotate here. Rotate, go. to go back for the mirror. Yeah. Have to go back for it. Like now? Cool. This is fun. Alright, now we can wake them up one at a time from behind. Like, these custom scripted elements are always well, they can be very interesting when done well. And I think this is really cool. And it keeps things fresh as well. Again, my favorite thing about DROD is when new things get introduced. And then you get to figure out how the new thing interacts with the standard game elements or the previous ones, and find all sorts of new interactions. This is pretty cool. Alright, let's head over here. This is pretty cool. It looks like these guys are doing the same sort of dance, but now we have fire traps. Can't wake up any evil eyes. I have a mirror down here. Is that even a gettable mirror? Surely it is. Oh! Is that even a gettable mirror? Now, hold on. Is that even a gettable mirror? This may not be a gettable. I can't push it out through there. I can't. Okay, I guess that's not a gettable mirror? Certainly doesn't seem like it. I feel like I might need this mirror to get in there. We'll see how this plays out. Good gravy. Like, yeah, there's... A little too slow. Ah. See, if I had the mirror. Oh, do I just wait for a better timing? Maybe I picked the wrong timing here. That's not going to be it. That's not it. Like, I could do the math and calculate travel time and the period of these orbs toggling on and off and figure out exactly when I'll have a window to go. Instead, I'm just gonna fail to make it through. Huh. Whoops, pressed the wrong button. So, it does occur to me I can get in here and mess with these orbs. I may have to do that to buy enough time to get in here. Well, the orbs are all a fair bit of travel time away from the entry here. What are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It doesn't work. I'm not going to get a better time than that, I don't think. Maybe I will. That's not going to work. This is the biggest window, but it's not quite enough. Alright, so there's a puzzle here. Turns out this is a puzzle. Whoa. Alright, when do I want them to... Oh my goodness. Math, numbers. When I okay, I don't know when I want them to go. So I needed the door to be open 1 turn later than it was. So I only need to delay him by 1? That might just be enough? Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's go. Okay, I didn't have to crunch too many numbers there. I just had to think about the number 1. I had to count to 1. It's touch and go for a moment, but we got there. Just had to count to 1. I suppose you're guarding the way too. Or are you just gonna stand there and spin in circles all day? Oh, never mind. Challenge, don't move the mirror. Okay. You're not going to go up there, are you? Oh, okay. B-throw stands here, releasing the monsters, and I need to... Oh, wow. Numbers, man. Numbers, I tell you. Okay, numbers were wrong there. Number. The numbers are wrong. The numbers are wrong. But what? I don't really have much else I can do. I guess I can try it now. No, we need to cause... This is going to be tricky. So the queen's going to run on this line. I have no way to influence that if I don't move the mirror. So the queen's going to run on this line. So I need to have the Solus in a spot that touches this line here. Ah, my goodness. Okay, well let me just think about this like this. So that doesn't kill it. That will kill it. And I need that to kill a roach? Well, okay, so these two... Huh. Interesting. I mean, I could just... See, the current problem is the Solus placed here cannot touch this roach who's on this diagonal. So the Solus cannot go on this diagonal. He's got to go down 1 at least. Which means the kill for the roach queen is a different timing. It's like then. And then that just missed that, but we got that one. Okay, we're getting closer. I only have the one timing to kill the queen, is that right? Yeah, because it just passes through otherwise. Interesting. So, I don't know, just slowly creep it down. Oh, come on, man! So he's a turn too late to get that one. So I could push the soulless to the right one. That might be what I have to do here. Now I need to... Okay, sword facing south, touch it. Get rid of you. I missed and got one. I think this is probably the correct diagonal. But, like, I don't know where on this diagonal I need to put him or how to calculate it. So I'm just going to try a couple different ones and see. So one turn earlier. Northeast sword to get rid of that guy. That one got away. Let's try there. So now you want it there to get rid of you. I might have overshot my window. I'm just trial and error here. I don't know how to calculate the numbers. Yeah, this won't work because the two collide. Definitely don't want eggs. Or do I? Don't think so. Definitely don't want eggs. Definitely don't want eggs. Hey, Messahide, welcome. Hello. Yeah, still the pit thing. I've assumed the form of mourn for today. Temporarily, of course. Depapa! One more turn. No, see, these two are arriving here too close together. It's like I can definitely not catch that one out. Maybe down there? I don't know how I should, like, try and calculate this. Aw, oh, dude! Needs 2 more turns ahead to kill him here. Can I try this one? I don't know, maybe I'm not on the right diagonal. Man! Like, I could be one more to the north. It'd still be viable. This... Like, if I just ignore him and just watch them go, like, shouldn't I be able to just figure it out? I don't know. killed this one now. I'd be there, 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 there. I'd miss everything else. I don't know how to... I don't know how to do this without trial and error, extensively testing every single possible place. So, what I'm going to do is use the mirror block. I don't really know where to use the mirror block to make this easier. Maybe... putting it there? Because that'll force this roach to go north and cluster closer to this one? Maybe? Maybe we want this to be like about, I don't know, there? Still a lot of guesswork, I feel, but it's just me not knowing how to calculate this. You mega dingus. Oh, he was getting away anyway. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Now, this is a tricky little room. Clear. Cool. Well, I quote-unquote solved it. By solved it, I mean I flailed about trying all the different positions that looked somewhat reasonable until it just happened to work. Okay, this is funny. Oh, so... Wait, what? Arrow? Oh, this roach frees me. I'd strike this orb. I'm trapped in here. Am I... what? Am I setting up a blender? I'm setting up a blender, baby. Not the most efficient blender, but I'm blendering. But how do you die? Because I go in here now. I can't... I have to stay in there. Oh, okay. Okay. This makes a little bit more sense now. I'm not ready for you to do that yet. I feel like I need to create an invincible death blender. You know, just casual death blender. Something like that, maybe? This doesn't feel like an invincible death blender. It's an invincible death blender. Got him. Cool. What a funny room. What am I even looking at? Oh. Okay. Sure. We gotta get in here and strike all 3 orbs to lead. We also have to kill all the roach queens. The Soulless will be rotating the arrows counterclockwise, or clockwise, and then counterclockwise, so the arrows face all 8 different available positions. Gating my access to the individual roach queen chambers. So, horde management, but with a twist. Very interesting. So I don't really need to prioritize these orbs, because nothing I do. The pre-pressed pressure plates. Okay. I didn't see the pre-pressed pressure plates. So I need to strike these 3 orbs first. And then kill all the queens. So defense. Interesting. Well, I can get a couple of these straight off the bat. So let's re-enter the room from here with a northwest sword. And get all those straight away. And now we can start to kill. This is really cool. I got one guy left down there. ROTW. I don't know if I'm familiar with ROTW. Revenge of the Wisp? I can't go that way. Very effectively here. This is a very funny room. I like this. Won't reach. Okay, that's a level later on in this hole. Let's see. I'm really excited to get to the really hard levels, the ones where entire rooms take an hour plus. Okay, cool. Let's keep going to the left. Now this looks from... Oh, what? Now hold on. Instead of arrow rotator tokens, now he's disarming and rearming me. That's interesting. Oh, I couldn't get there in time! It didn't strike the orb! Because the Soulless moves after Beathro. So Beathro stepped north, was facing north without a sword. Therefore, I did not strike the orb. And then after Beathro's turn was over, the Soulless moved on to the rearm token, the disarm token, rearming Beathro, allowing my sword to appear on top of the orb, but not striking the orb. Interesting. And now we have severe problems. And by severe problems, I mean minor problems. I think I want to hang out here. Wait. We're going to step north and bump it. This is really cool. Severe problem. But it's actually fine. Unless I'm dead. I have a severe problem. Severe problem. Okay, let's reassess this here. I have a safer spot to get to. One, two, three, four. Oh dear. Not quite. Ah, oh, almost. Let's wait here for another turn. If I wait, of course I mean rotate. There we go. That doesn't kill. Wait. Go north. Oh dear! Okay, I gotta get rid of these guys. Ah, my sword! You! Okay, we wait. This is wild. Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Okay. I can't get the orb! Okay. There we go. Whew. So now, once I kill a roach queen, it'll turn on these force arrows, and I'll be able to just finish the room. So that's the hard part. This is really cool. You took my sword. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Maybe I can't go that way yet. Ah! Well, alright, let's just play it safe and slow here. Ah, that wasn't safe! This is a really bad spot to be in. This is a really bad spot to be in. I wish I weren't in this bad spot. Okay, let's try pulling that roach quicker. Okay, this is a slightly better spot to be in. Only slightly. I need more time. I need more time. I don't have enough time. I'm out of time. Ah! Man! Can I just deal with these guys here? Ah, really? Not without moving. This is really bad. I don't know if I can get out of here. I might have to revise my approach and go for a different orb to end with. Like, all I need to do is kill a queen, and the room will stabilize, and I can get out. But I can't even get down there. This is crazy. I feel like that's good. I just can't survive, so it's not. It's not good, because I die. Well, we redo the entire room, because that was bad. I'm going to get rid of this first. Let's go like that to turn my sword. Okay. Hide here. Oh dear. This might not be a good hiding spot. I can do things like that, but I lost my sword. Okay. Kind of in another bad spot here. Let me retreat to safety. It's not safe. Wow. This is a trip. Okay, let's leave you there and deal with these now. Here come eggs, which must be dealt with. Okay. should be safe here. Now, the problem is there's too many roaches to kill. That's kind of a problem. I'm gonna move down here. Yeah, it's like there's just too many roaches. I don't have so many turns with my sword. This is hard. And there goes my sword, which kills me. Can I kill them while standing here? That seems good. Okay. I think things are a little bit better in this position than my previous predicament. I'm thinking things are good now. Things are in fact good now. Okay. Wow. That was really cool. Clear. That was a pretty slick room. I like that. It's just the twist on your standard method of thinking. It changes everything. You have to think in these little 5-turn intervals. It takes a standard room and just changes it into something completely and totally different, which is very interesting. That was fun. Alright, what are we doing here? Another room. So this guy's probably scripted to do something. Should probably investigate that before I do anything. He's scripted to be an absolute buffoon idiot. Okay, good to know. What? Sir? Oh my goodness. It's like the Robo Lab all over again. Oh no. Oh no. This is actually pretty cool. So he's scripted to travel in the direction his sword is facing. And the arrow rotator tokens also rotate him in the direction indicated. So if I want him to go south from here, since I only have access to to clockwise rotators, I have to rotate him 7 times. And he doesn't slide. Vertical preference is not involved here. This is really cool. Okay. Oh, gotta go down there. And now go horizontal. Okay. So he needs to kill this evil eye. And he can do so in a number of different ways. No, we need to strike this orb and then get to him without striking these orbs or stepping on that. Wow! Interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want him to go on this line here. How am I going to get that to happen? If I wait till now to do my 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's also a viable line. Except I don't have enough rotators. Dude, this is insane. It's like a freaking race car just drifting around corners. Oh. That's... He's turning his sword and moving on the same turn. Because technically, he's only moving, and I am the one turning his sword for him. So by stepping on this clockwise rotator, I turn him to face south, but he's already going to be moving southeast on this turn. So he does a little shimboopy like that. And now he's there. This is insane. And I mean that quite positively. Like, this is just awesome. So now here, we go like that. And he's dead. Wow! Where's my Soulless now? He has a stick this time. And there's... Oh, what? So presumably he's going to be like pushing that evil eye when things happen? I don't really know. Okay. What? Oh, he is like actively trying to catch me in the evil eye. What a dick! This is really funny. That goblin, I don't like you. Get rid of you? Not like that. Oh man. Oh, he got me there. Okay, I got owned. I need to get a better way to deal with the goblin. Something like that would be nice, but Roach had other plans. There we go. I know you guys can't see it, but I just have a big goofy smile on my face. This is awesome. I really like this. Okay, so we still have to strike one more orb, and then we can kill these guys. I have another goblin to deal with. This one's going to be hard to get to. There's the conquer token, and we have to kill him after conquering. Okay. Well, this one's not going to be too hard to get to. We just lead the evil eye as far north or south as possible to buy as much time to run in here. Monsters have to be dealt with first. Let's get the goblin in a good killing spot. Please? That's not a good killing spot, goblin. Gonna be a nuisance, aren't you? Goblins are good at that. Almost get him here. Yeah, get out of here. Thank you, Goblin. You know, I'm perfectly fine with that. Just leave the room. Just leave this little chamber. I don't want to play with you anyway. Thank you. Okay, so let's pull the roach, or pull the evil eye down to the south as far as I can, which is there, and run for it. So how do I get out? I guess that's enough turns. Yeah. Okay. Danger. Danger. Man, I might have needed to do that with a different timing with regard to the roach spawns. Okay, so let's go back down here. Push, and that's my chance to go. Okay. Wait for it to move down there, and I can go now. That's the same situation! So we need to do something. I think doing something would be good here. I'm worried that I need the goblin to block the roaches on one side. In fact, that seems likely. Alright, back it up, 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 back it up. Okay, goblin, you live. You have a job. Goblin, you must live and do work for me. You can't kill me. So you can't kill me. Oh dear. You can't kill me, Goblin. There. Oh my goodness. Bad. Wow. This is tricky. So I have as much time as I need here. And I can jump between these two tiles. So I'm a little bit worried about the roach situation down here. Like, there might just be a little bit too many of them. But let's deal with these. And this guy in there is just a big nuisance. Oh dear. Let's reapproach, reassess, reapproach. I don't like where that ended up. This is tricky. So if we start with a east sword, I can run here like that very quickly. I'd like to stand down here when the roach spawn happens to prevent a couple spawns. Do some back swiping to take care of that. Okay, so I need to be a bit more fastidious about taking care of these roaches. Like, I can't allow them to accumulate like that. I don't think I need both goblins alive, but it might be helpful. It'd also be a pain in the neck. Yo, Airmath, welcome. This floor has a whole bunch of custom scripting elements going on. So on the left side of the room, there's a Soulless, which is a custom creature for this level, who is programmed to use his stick to push this evil eye into my horizontal line. And if I wake up the evil eye, or if the evil eye wakes up, it traps me in here. So I have to constantly be moving vertically, taking advantage of when this is stunned to slip past its line of sight. And constantly be jumping up and down. I can never stay in the same X coordinate for too long. This is a really cool little room. So I'm gonna kill that goblin. He's got to go. And now wait, charge north. And let's take care of these spawns before I go for that orb. And now, ideally, I would get this goblin in front of these while I sneak in here. Like, this is a pretty good window. In fact, I might be able to take a bit more advantage of it if I allow the goblin, if I allow the Soulless to push the eye there. What's my diagonal? I just want to be, like, there. So, pushes, and I run for it. Goblin, I didn't want you to follow me. Didn't want that to happen. And yeah, if I take turns to rotate, then I can't make it in here on time. Interesting. I got me a little bit of distance there. This is scary. Can I do that any quicker? He's just going straight out, it's the problem. Wow! This is a really hard orb to hit. Okay, let's back up to before this and I guess try and deal with these roach spawns. I don't think it's wise to stuff the goblin in there. Like, I just need to clear out one side, dash in here, and get back out. That's all. now it's still the same problem. This is unsurvivable. If the goblin could run a little bit better interference, things would be different. Dang. Dang. Okay, well, how about we go like that? You're supposed to go. You're. Having more roaches here is not going to make it better. I don't know what to do. Maybe it is just as simple as kill the goblin and be better about killing the roaches. Run in here, do this, and get back out. Like maybe I'm just using the wrong approach altogether. Let's see if this works. I feel like it's not, but it might. See, this is time. It's time to get me in trouble every single time, and this is unsurvivable. I need him... See, I need, like, the eye to be arriving here now. That would be maximum time. So let's go one less tile. It's not maximum time, but it's not enough either. Oh my goodness! B-throw! B-throw! Surely I can do this slightly better. Surely I can do it. Oh, B-throw! Come on, man! Oh, you're kidding me. This is out of control. I can't do that because I get spot the next turn. I'm so close! So close. So close. See, I can't. This is tough. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Hey, hey, hey. The evil eye. Alright, can I get like... anything better? There's gotta be some... Okay, this has gotta be just a better way to do this. Can I get this to have any different timing? There we go. Whew. Wow. That was tough. The brooch! Come on now. That was tough. Cool room. I really like this room. There's a very unique little gimmick going on, which is quite interesting and fun to work with. You know, if you really wanted to guard this way, you could have just pushed the eye onto the plate. Don't give him ideas, Mithro! Just saying. Good stuff. Got a couple more puzzles here still. Many more puzzles. There's a path, that's the way out. There's a path south down here. I don't even know what secret walls look like in this tile set, so I'm not too worried about them. East and north from here, so we got a few more to go. Trapdoor okay, so this is probably the same concept as this room. Control the soulless with sword orientation shenanigans, but we also have to drop all the trap doors. Wow. Okay. Let's go. It probably matters which tokens I use. I'll try and be like systematic about this. Okay, so I want to go southwest. I have to go counterclockwise to there. And I need him to move and then start to turn. Oops, forgot to hit that one twice. Okay, this is when things are going to get a little bit more interesting. This way, like B-Throw could do this, but I don't know if this guy can. B-Throw can't do that though. If I want to go south, I have to go past that. Okay, I don't think I can make it through this area. Let me try that. I want him to go clockwise, but I'm out of clockwise rotators. Let's back it up to here. So maybe instead we go like this. I don't know. We'll try a different route. Let's try a different route. This is so cool. Okay. Now let's go clockwise. Anti. Okay. Now I have to do full clockwise. Alright, this is maybe looking a little bit better. So he stops there. I would love for him to go south and then cut back through there, but I don't think that's doable. Whoops. Okay. What a funny puzzle. I like that. God, these are really cool. Oh, it keeps going. Wait a minute, isn't this where I came in? How do I get out? Whoa. It's big. Secret. Alright, well, let's check this out. Don't know what the Solus will do until we press this. What? It's an anti-mimic? What? In the world? Okay. This is wild. We got anti-mimics. Excuse me? What? Oh, my brain is melting. How do I even deal? Okay. I gotta get him down there. I need to use leverage. This is nuts! I might need to scare the Roach Queen to a better spot. Use roaches as leverage? Oh dear. I failed to use these roaches as leverage and I'm getting killed. Help me, anti-mimic. He's not helping me. He didn't listen. He didn't listen. This is incredible. Alright, let's... So, he always starts with his sword facing south. So let's match that to begin with. And I can determine his initial move. So let's enter, like, from here on this turn to get rid of the queen as quickly as possible. Dude, even the rotation, like I have to press counterclockwise and he rotates clockwise. He's just the full anti-mimic. There we go. Second place tie. That was almost a first place. Very fun room. I want to go peek at what's in here. I don't even know what's happening. Okay, so presumably I will be controlling the Soulless with these buttons, and we need to have him detonate these orbs, or detonate these bombs, because presumably he'll survive the bomb blast because he's an immortal soulless being, and then navigate him in through here to kill the roach. Alright, let's see how this plays out. So he yet again just moves in the direction he's facing. Do that one. Oh, can't do that. Turns very wide. Oh man. So we want to come in at an angle. It's like I'm steering a freaking boat. There we go. This is so cool. I should probably have him go one more over. Alright, I gotta weave him in there. Weave on in. Got it. I think this might be my favorite floor so far. Like, this is absolutely hilarious. Okay, what are we doing here? Is this another anti-mimic? He's an anti-mimic! And we need to simultaneously press both of these buttons. How in the world do I bring an anti-mimic over here? Like, what? How do I even begin to think about this? Just think as if he were a mimic and do the opposite. That doesn't help me at all. What? What? I'm a little ways off. Okay, so if B-throw were that much... What? Shenanigans. And I'm starting to see something that might be something. I'm starting to see something that might be something. That's good. It's good when things are something. So I go over to here, go boom, 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 boom. Got him. Now do it with a mimic! Oh my god. You can't! Oh my goodness! We have a mimic and an anti-mimic. And a B-throw. Like... Wow. So I think maybe get the Soulless on this one, B-throw on that one, mimic on that one. Betho's got to be on one of these two. That seems like that might work. So first things first, let me focus on getting the Mimic and Bethro oriented correctly. We want the Mimic up 1, 2... can I count my tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do that pretty easily. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they're there. So that takes care of this. It does not. Push them down 1. Okay, so that takes care of that. So I just need to get the anti-mimic to end up there without disrupting the mimic. While Bethro stands here, I need him there so I can just go boop, 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 boom, like a glove. Like magic. So let's see how this works. I can get on the other side of him here. This is crazy. Okay. So he needs to go over 3 more. So I can use this. No, he needs to go the other direction 3 more. So I can use that. Okay. No. What? How do I think about brain? We're getting closer. This is wild. Like that? No, not quite like that. I want to go close. That's really close. And in fact, it might be close enough. It absolutely is. All right. Anti-mimic. Wow. That was cool. What do you got? Like 1 room left? Over here, I think. Yeah. Let's go. Seems I've come around in a giant circle. Wait, in that case, how did I even get here? That's what I'm saying, Bethro. How'd you... You can't... Yeah. Okay, oh, there's one to the south here. Okay, and the exit's over into the north. Tunnel. I don't have to take the tunnel, but there's no reason not to. Okay. I just have to kill the Roach Queens without getting seen by any of the Evil Eyes. And the Evil Eyes we have... Okay, let's observe here. Spend a moment just observing. And notice the different lengths of the paths here. This Solus only has a few tiles to move, this one's got a couple more. Meaning these will not be synchronized. These will be out of phase, which makes things quite interesting. So on turn 8, the vertical gates over here toggle. No, the horizontal gates on the top toggle. Turn 12, these ones toggle. 20. So on turn 8, these toggled in every subsequent 12th turn. And this was at 12 and 28. So on turn 12 and up every subsequent 16th turn. Okay. I'm not going to be able to use that knowledge very well. I think it's more relevant to pay attention to bottom mimic does the top walls, top mimic does the side walls. So we have to go now. Oh, nope. Now. Oh, there's a wall there. Okay. Oh my goodness, man. North now. It's me. Oh, can't go there yet. Now I can. That's one queen down. This is so cool. So he's about to toggle this one. I am not safe here at all, though. Okay. Take a different path. Oh dear. Can't really move yet. Which complicates matters greatly. Now we're getting a synchronized shift, which I am not in position to deal with. So I think I have got to go this. I've got to go this way. I don't want to go that way, but I don't really have much. Dude, okay. What is going on? Ah! I'm getting owned. Ah! I want to like get over there. I'm close here. Indeed, Mr. Evil Eye. There. So I'm protected by this wall. But I can't travel south. Whew. Nivnov, welcome. I love playing DROD. I'm happy you love watching it. I love playing this video game. So this is a very long phase. But we can start to get closer to position. Oh man, and then another spawn cycle. Oh wow. Getting down here is not trivial. Maybe I should be prioritizing this one. I don't really know how to get down here while fighting off the roach swarm. So let's change the approach a little bit. And set myself up to go this way? Dude, I can't go very far. Oh my goodness! Tunnels are interesting because they block monster movement, but you are not safe on a tunnel. Monsters cannot walk over tunnels, but if you're standing on a tunnel, they can still attack and kill you while you're on top of it. Like, I've kind of gotten myself locked into this little safety quadrant right here. Like, this 2x2 square is always safe. This column is always safe. I've kind of locked myself in here, which is not really where I want to be. Huh. Very interesting. Can I maybe get... down? Can't go anywhere. And this is the big wave. I'm liking where this is going. Liking where this is going. Cool. Alright, that worked out a lot better. So we have vertical changing now. I can't quite get to safety, so I can't take that route. This is so... this is a really cool room. Man! Okay, that changes the horizontal, but I can't go west yet. Not yet, but now I can. Now I have a synchronized change, so I have to go there. Okay. Whew. Just have to get out now. How do I get out? The top one's going to change here. Horizontal's going to change here. Whoops, can't do that. Get a top one to change. It's a horizontal change. Top one. And this is the synchronized there. They're all dead. Fourth place tie. This was a really fun floor. You may pass. This is the end of the way. But it's a statue of my grandfather, Gunthrow Budkin. What is this doing here? Gunthrow reference? Gunthrow? Ethro. Gunthrow. Same. It's been a long time. You've grown so much. I thought you were dead. I chose to linger a while beside the river. I have troubled memories, old friends I never said goodbye to. Did you think you're going to meet them here? Sooner or later, all souls must pass down the river. I would see them once more in their splendor. Aurora had a fine smiting arm. Oh, the downward motion of her shoulders. Marin never wanted to fight. When his friends were in danger, he stood his ground beside us like a true hero. And Golrick, who came back to us even against orders. That's a long story. Just remember this, Beethro. If you have any friends you would regret leaving behind, then say goodbye to them. Yeah, I know. Don't really have anyone. Is there anything I can do for you, old man? No, nothing. Glad to see you've made it this far, still alive. It seems the smiting advice I gave you didn't go to waste. Taught me everything, old man. So long. See you again one day, Beethro. Yeah, no offense, but I hope it won't be for a while. So Gunthrow is the main character of the 4th DROD game, which I have not played through all the way. Gunthrow and the Epic Blunder, DROD number 4. I gotta finish that sometime. And like the characters he talked about are characters you meet in Gunthrow and the Epic Blunder. It's a prequel, you play as Gunthrow there. That was cool. Clear. Half. Just stay right there. Stay there, Half. Don't move. Alright, that floor was really fun. Wow, that was cool. I think it's break time. Definitely gonna have to take a break here. It's been 4 hours of gaming. It's break time. We only have one choice here. This hub is not as open-ended as the previous, as the previous hubs have been. At least not yet. Maybe it's still gonna open up after this. But next level is all about Oramites, which will be quite exciting. But I'm gonna take a short break here. Pause the timer. Mute the music. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Check out the Oramite floor. We'll be right back. Alright. Let's play some more DROD. Get back to it. Enough Amiga jams. That was music from Ed the Duck for the Commodore Amiga. A game I have never played. But it's got some hot jams. More DROD. Corroded Mines, let's go.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Oh, hey, there you are. Hey, Oak. So Ormites are really fun. I believe canonically they're like little living creatures that eat all metal. And so Beethro has to put his sword away when he steps on a tile with Ormites. Otherwise they would eat his sword. You can't have that. And you'll notice there's a couple of interesting properties, excuse me, with regard to Ormites. And because you're disarmed when you're walking on Ormites, you turn and move at the same time, as if you're wielding a dagger. When you step off the Ormites, you immediately draw your sword in the direction you step off them in. So I step east here, pull the sword to the east, step northeast, sword goes northeast. So you can use that to do some really sneaky combat maneuvers, which I'm sure we're about to see a lot of. And it's not nearly as relevant, but it can be. When you step onto Ormites, you still maintain the direction you were facing when you stepped onto them. Because that movement onto the Ormites is while armed, so you don't turn and move. It's probably not as relevant, but we'll see. And yeah, the staff is wood, so you can still use the stick. Corroded Mines by Hyper Me, January 18, 2015. Oist is a relatively small, heavily populated and mountainous island. So, in order to trade for their necessities, its inhabitants have increasingly plundered the depths of the earth. Kings demand gold, silvers, and gems. Armies demand iron, copper, and tin. Even academics desire materials for study, so each mine grows as avarice drives miners to find every scrape of hematite, malachite, and cassiterite. Will sound fake. Every trace of bauxite and cinnabar, each and every nugget of gold. I'm not a mineralogist. As the mine gets deeper, the risk of disaster grows. Sometimes it collapses or floods. The wrong stroke of the pickaxe can breach a cavern infested with monsters, or unearth an ancient horror. Pickaxe foreshadowing. Usually the monsters can be exterminated and the mine salvaged, but there is one thing no mine can recover from: Orimites. Orimites eat metal. Even a handful can devour a sword in seconds. Larger structures decay in minutes, leaving yet more ravenous Orimites in their place. Few metals have been found to resist Orimites, and even then, some merely slow the corrosion. While wooden or ceramic tools can be used to remove Orimites in some cases, leaving even a few uncleared means the infestation will continue to spread. It's easier to abandon the mine and start a new one. Dwarf fortress material? Maybe. I know gold. Orimites. Stairs. So like this orb here I cannot hit until the blue door opens. It's impossible for me to strike it because I cannot wield my sword. I cannot cut this wall unless I'm attacking it from this side. Cannot go up here. Can't go over here. Just mosey on up in this direction. So roaches, well, to be killed, one must employ secrety techniques that are like that. Roach queens on Orimites. I can't get them. Are they on force arrows as well? They are. A stick! Let's go! Stick gaming! God, the stick is so good. There's just something intensely satisfying about just seeing them just fall to their death. Stick is fun. I might even have an idea for a very silly animated emote I could make. Let me step on the checkpoint here. So I was playing this game last night, as you do. God, there's so many floors! What am I looking for? Scorching Sands. This room here. I think it was this one here. And I was watching this little thing. And look at him go, dude, look at him go. Just dumping roaches off. Like, just a little silly... Like, that frame right there. Of Beathro just rapid firing, flinging roaches into the abyss. It would be the most irrelevant animated emote possible, but I might have to make it. Just Beathro infinitely just waggling his stick back and forth, sending roaches in the pit. Oh, by the way, look at that. 12 moves faster. Get wrecked, Equator. Oh, now we have... Okay, now we can come in through here. Room. Go over here. What is happening here? Two paths. Let's go south. Oh, baby. Okay. That seems kind of fine. So yeah, really driving home the idea of Oramites and the constraints you have to work under when dealing with rooms full of Oramites. So Beathro must be standing on these checkpoints to make the kills. I should be able to finagle one at a time, just like this. Boom. Just little things like that. Let's see if I can pull maybe this guy up here. Okay. This guy over here, I probably want to pull him this way. And you are going to be... I have problems here. Let's try and do something about my problems. So I can't really deal with him like this because I need to step north onto this tile to draw my sword into the rock golem. Seems a little bit trickier. I can maybe go like... Oh, interesting. I got problems with this guy at the moment, so let's come back to that. And here we go. I can deal with him up here. Cool. Place. Which one's Jade River? One south, one west. I don't even remember. I don't pay attention to like the cardinal directions. One south, one west. There's a different way. I didn't really comprehend this room. I just kind of picked at it until it worked. I didn't even do the challenge that was already there. That one was hard. Hard to think about. Ooh, okay, cool. Oh, is the idea that you just use the soulless to kill the queen and these two will just arrive at you and you can kill them yourself? I didn't even think about that. I don't know. I solved it in my own peculiar way. Alright. Oh, baby. Here we go. Or... What? Nothing too fancy here, just really driving home the idea of using Oramites to reorient yourself. Good stuff. A lot of rooms are this way. Hot tiles are scary. This a lot of hots. Do queens lay eggs on Oramites? They do, right? Yeah, of course they do. Interesting. Touch both of these pressure plates, then run in here. Once you touch this pressure plate, I'm safe. I can strike the arrow, it kills all the queens, and I can systematically deal with any roaches. So things will get really sticky around turn 30, around turn 40. Things are going to get real nasty in this room. I can reorient my sword using the Oramites here to fight off roaches from all angles, but it's going to be time consuming. Alright, this will be fun. Let's hit that as quickly as possible. And make my way up north. So... oh dear, I cannot stray from the Oh. Wow. Interesting. I'm dead. I'm just dead. Unless I go like this. Oh! Oh! Almost! Come on, B-throw. Ah! 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 No! B-throw's in trouble. Okay. Well... is this the exact same thing I just did? This might be. It's a lot of sizzling. If I can get them to sizzle. It's a delightful sound. Okay, maybe we go this way? Okay, we'll take it. If they just want to evaporate, I'm not going to complain. Oh dear. Evaporate! 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 Ah. Oh no! That's not gonna help. That is gonna help. Okay. Sure. I just got really lucky there. I'm sure there's a better way to do this other than just magic sequencing my way through, but I magic sequenced. Yeah, that's good enough for me. And now I'm in a bad spot again. I don't suppose I can just... No. So this is a really bad spot to be in here. I like that. I can try and use these Oramites here. Can't quite get there. I can cause collisions out here to force for them to stay in place and get melted. That's like super ideal, but okay, let's try going this way. I don't like this position. I don't have quite enough space to turn south or even southeast. If I just make a run for it as quickly as possible. Dang it. Interesting. This is very tricky to survive. I can't step south. It's not the same as using a dagger. If I had a dagger, I could just step south. But because Beethrow's currently unarmed, I cannot move south. Instead, he bumps against the roach, and the roach kills me. It's the act of stepping off the Oramites that draws the sword. So that's bad. Can I do anything different back here, maybe? Not with a north sword. I feel like that's what I have to do. I could reorient my sword like this. That'll buy me a few turns. Okay, that could be what I needed to change. Here we go. Cool. Another fun room. What is this? Okay. Interesting. What's this fuse doing over here? Is it a crumbly wall? It is. No! Beethrow, you son of a gun. There. Sneak around this way. Cool. The path continues in this direction. I almost feel like I should backtrack. It seems like it might be heading towards an exit. This is very minor, but let's go up here first and see what we have. No, this path continues as well. Okay, whatever. Mimic starts here. Beethrow, toggle, orb. Use Oramites to reorient the Mimic. relative to B throw. Use ore mites to reorient the mimic again to help survive this. Press the buttons, do the things, stab, stab, stab. Okay, this looks pretty straightforward. So we need to reorient like that. And then reorient. Let me think. I'd like to have them diagonal. Like that. He's wiggling the wrong way! Okay, that works. Oh dear. Okay. This is awkward. Okay. Okay. Whew. You go south. Like that. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. Whatever. You go south, hit that. You go that way. You gotta get over there. Okay. What is that? What? Now, wait a minute. Shenanigans. There are shenanigans afoot here. I have completely missed something. This roach is on an east-facing force arrow. Did the roach start there? It did not. Okay, yep. Oops! Don't let the roach get into that tile. Okay, understood. I didn't need to restore it back to the beginning of the room, but I did anyway. I'm just gonna do it all over again. So that orb, okay. So I need to simultaneously strike these. That's the problem. Same with these. That's what got me caught. Okay. So it seems like it might be a little bit easier to have him facing that way. This. There we go. And now we want you. He throw faces that way. You face that way. Cool. Oh, we can press the buttons ahead of time. Okay. Now this has to be simultaneous again. So I need to create a position where I can put him into spot, then we rotate to touch the orb simultaneously. So that means we need to be offset by 90 degrees. So let's have him somehow do something other than what he's doing. Good. So if Beethro we're facing that way, Mimic we're facing that way, we could rotate like that. And then if I can slide him into spot without getting it all messed up, things would be super cool. Super cool. Super cool. Alright, that's a lot better. It keeps going! Oh, well, I may have turned around and decided to backtrack at the wrong spot. Stick. He's on a scroll? You can't put... I guess you can pre-position mimics on top of scrolls, but you can't normally place new mimics on scrolls. Interesting. Alright, what do you have to say? When pushed, it is often hard to change one's direction. Okay. So... oh my goodness, my brain. How does brain... I gotta rotate things in my mind. So, the scroll is saying the only way to get the Mimic off the Ormites with a sword orientation that's not north, thereby detonating the bomb, is I need to be throw positioned right here, and I just need to push him north with the stick, and he will not turn as he moves. He will instead just be pushed with a northeast orientation still, which will strike the orb, and everything will be fine. So Beethrow's got to get over here. I guess something like that even works. And then that's the end of my stick gaming, sadly. You hate to see it. The stick has got to go away. Orb, 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 orb. As long as I strike 2 orbs on the same turn, and all 4 must be struck. Okay. I think I can do that. 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 Not like that. Oh, I could do that. Yeah! Okay. There's that one. I have to do this one as well. So let's just go... I can't use the Oromite to give it the exact angle I want. But if I turn and face southwest with you... and then I want northeast with Beethrow? No. No. There. Try every possible combination until you find the one you want. Dude, mimic. Mimic. Ah. There. Cool. Alright, this is the end of the line. What? Simultaneous orb striking. Oh shucks. Okay, so I need to reorient the mimics. I need to place one with either a northwest, west, or southwest, or no, northwest or west orientation, and the other needs to be northeast or east orientation. So we need to simultaneously strike both these orbs, simultaneously strike both these orbs, simultaneously strike both these orbs, and drop all the trapdoors. Wow. So, seems like west is the play. If I just start with west. Then I have a problem already, but I can alleviate the problem like this. Sure. So mimics on trapdoors are pretty easy to handle. 2 at once is a different story. This takes a lot of brain CPU cycles here. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? When this guy is here, I have to continue along this path now. I want to send this one along that path now. Okay. Try and keep them synchronized as best as possible. Turn. Step down. Step. Ooh, not like that. Not like that either. Step down. Step down. Oh, disaster. I needed to have dropped that one? Which means I'd have to somehow drop those 3 before coming out here? What? Not easily. Maybe though. So we need you to go there, you to go there. So now my southwest step is protected. Go like that, okay. And they are in sync yet again. Cool. Cool little room. As long as you step them one at a time, just like that. Get them off. Roach is dead. Alright. I think this hold is really good. This may come as a shock. I may have been singing its praises constantly for the last 60 hours, but I think this hold is really good. Like, these puzzles are just super fun. Even if some of them aren't even that challenging, they're just really satisfying and fun to play. It's just really good. It's really good. Whoops, don't do that. So interestingly, with the dagger, I can kill things on Oramites by stepping onto the Oramites. Because that's just the way it works, I guess. I perform the kill command before stepping onto the Oramite. Alright. Interesting. This floor is huge! Goblin maze when I don't have access to the goblins or my sword. Alright, let's go. So, there's a sequence here. We gotta hit this button first and then work them around this way, it looks like. You! Oh, he's a super duper idiot. Oh, Goblin, you idiot. Okay, he's mega dumb. So... what in the world? Hold on. What? Does he not want to just... he wants to flank. They don't see that fire traps are death traps. They just think they're open floor. Oh, he's so idiot. What the heck? I don't see what to do. I mean, obviously there's something I can do here. What? Now I get him... Excuse me? What? 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 Hold on. I have no idea how to get the goblin to either of these buttons here. Seems like this one would be ideal to start with, to turn off these fire traps. So it seems like I should try and bring him around this way. I can't go around the top because I don't have a sword. So there's no way to prevent him from stepping onto those. So I need to turn them off. So if I can't go around the top, then I have to go around the bottom. But I guess I just didn't find the one single set of moves that would work. If I go around this way, he'll just slide onto the fire traps. Can I push him onto that top shelf? Not really. Every move I make from here gets him killed. No matter what I do, he dies. So this is obviously wrong. Don't go there. So from this tile, all I can do is step east, wait, or rotate. That's it. Everything else kills him. And from here, everything kills him. What? What? I don't really know what to do. I am completely stumped here on the very first part of this room. Huh. Interesting. So there's obviously some way to influence goblin behavior that I'm not employing. Some technique I'm not taking advantage of. Sword orient. Oh my gosh. So by approaching like this, at this angle, with this sword orientation, he is trying to flank around this direction rather than this direction. And by continually moving east, he matches me by moving east. Interesting. So yeah, he doesn't want to move there. I'm too close to my sword, so he chooses to go east here. Wow. And then we probably have to go like that. You! There we go. Cool! There you have it. Goblins are sneaky little buggers. Alright, let's hit this was taught in the prologue, yeah. I may not have internalized all the lessons with regards to goblins. I may have just tried to kill them and not think too hard about it. Which perhaps was a bit of a error in judgment on my part. So Orimice means he's going to come into me. I need to put my sword. Man. Like, it's just so unintuitive for me that standing here and turning my sword towards him forces him southwest. Because he would normally want to go northeast? But that's blocked. Same with... He definitely wouldn't want to go east. So instead he goes down there. Weird. Goblins, man. They're just terrible. They're fine. What am I doing here? How do I finish the room? How do you perish? How do you perish? How does... Okay. I chose poorly. So you have to put the decoy here rather than here, because this tile on the Orimice, the decoy puts its sword away, allowing the goblin to try and get closer to it, whereas here, with the sword, the goblin will never step onto the fire trap. And the ortho squares on the decoy potion force me to have a north orientation. But this is a room that should be studied. I'm gonna have to like study this room, because there's a lot of lessons being taught about goblin manipulation just in these tiny little corridors here. I might have to study this room. I have no idea what's happening here. Rattlesnake! Must get to hot tile without turning? I have a sword orientation constraint? Do I? Yes. So I should probably have paid attention. Well, the way in which I begin with my sword pointing is important, although I can reorient using the Ormites, but only X number of times. By X, I mean 4. 8, because there's 2 patches of Ormites. Serpent timing. Vertical, horizontal preference based on the nearest decoy to prevent them from turning. Because they must be thinking vertically. Otherwise, they will always catch these little traps. Because if the serpent arrives on this tile here and is thinking horizontally, it's going to want to go left to get to the decoy. Left is blocked, so it's going to go north. I don't know what I'm talking about. What? Food? Where? I'm starving.
Yeah.
Is that his
I
line?
see. What? You got food?
You've got
Wait,
food.
I'm starving.
Alright, boom. Got it. Boom. Does the serpent ever go in there? No. The serpent's just going to go north. Because there's this line of decoys here on the left, the serpent will never go east. Because north will always be available. As soon as I open that, north will always be available. Okay, so yeah, this is just not... It's meant to look dangerous, but as far as I can tell, it's not dangerous at all. Beethro can't even get close enough to influence the serpent's behavior to have it seek after Beethro to the east. Maybe if I were up here. So it's more so about trapdoor management to get all my different sword orientations. So like here, I used these 2 to get southwest. Now to get northwest, I should not do that. I should immediately go like that. Let's get east, we'll go like that. That's not east, but who cares? Let's get west, we'll go like that. It's not west, but who cares? I started with west, so it doesn't matter. What are directions even? Nobody really knows. Fake, just like colors. I don't really see much of the issue here. What? Oh, I got owned. Why have I not done that? Well, that's unfortunate. I needed to save one of these. Well, that's unfortunate. It helps to plan ahead. So let's go, what, like this? That. That. Cool. A couple more rooms, it looks like. Or maybe 1,000 more. 1,500 more rooms, give or take a few. 12,000 more? How many more rooms? 2,400 total? We're at 681. 1,800 more rooms? Alright. We got a ways to go. 18. I just can't think about that number. Just can't think about that number. Yeah, this looks like don't kill the queens. Instead, we need to herd them in here. Interesting. And getting to the broken walls will be half the battle. Fighting off swarms. So I kind of get the sense it might be best to start with these ones. $200-hour game. Oh, we're gonna have to revise that estimate. 200's being optimistic. Oh, don't you do that. It's fine. You! Okay. Let's try and be smart about that slightly. Interesting room. Just the way you have to think of a traditional DROD puzzle. Horde management. Roach Queen swarm management and queen manipulation. But just in a completely different manner. It's so good. So now we can just wait here. You! Can't do that! You can do that. Fine. Ah! There. Touch the conquer token. Why does that do that? It's a trick. It's a trick. It's a trick. Trickery. Don't touch that orb. That's a trickery orb. This must be the last room. I don't remember where the blue door was. All the way back here. Okay. Yeah, that lets me cut through there. Cool. This has been a really fun floor. What do we have here? How do I deal with you? Oh, pre-pressed pressure plates. Of course. The classic trick. So more horde management, but this time with a dagger. And Oramites. And there's a sequence here. We have to go for this one first, then that one, then finally these ones. Did I waste any turns? Be efficient here. Can't quite get in here for the kill. This is bad. Oh, wow. This is good. That was bad. Good. Fighting with a dagger is really fun. Everything about DROD is really fun. Except for when it's not. Sometimes it's disaster. There might be a way I could use these Oramites to my advantage a little bit better. Although Oramites and daggers isn't really that good of a combination. Not in the same way that sword and dagger, or sword and Oramites is. This guy's a big problem. Doesn't seem to want to... Okay, he played nice, never mind. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. I won't step on that tile. Man, we haven't even got to like tar mothers, no brains yet, no briar has been seen. There's so many fun things still to come. The Slayer hasn't even appeared. We've heard about the Slayer, but we haven't seen him at all. So many more fun elements yet to come. You've seen rock giants, but haven't had to play with them yet. It's probably good. Rock giants can be quite scary. Clear. Haven't had the caber yet. We haven't had the pickaxe. We haven't had the spear. So many different fun things. I am nervous about the time tokens. The temporal split points, because those were very hard for me in the second sky. But we'll deal with them when we get there. I'm secretly hoping that my time spent playing rooms and trying to optimize for high scores or efficiency will help me think better about time tokens. I'm hoping that'll be a useful practice. How do you want that way? That was a fun floor. Good stuff. Let's do another one. Everything will appear in due time, that's true. Except for, what was it? Adult Half and the 39th Slayer. I think I saw that posted in the Discord. Those two elements only are not introduced here. 39th Slayer specifically. Well, there's Slayers here, but not 39th Slayer. And Adult Half. This is Young Half. There's also Adult Half. The only difference is Adult Half can walk in shallow water, which we haven't even seen yet. Tar!
What did I miss?
Tar! Okay, what's up here? I don't know what's special about this. Maybe seating beacons are a primary mechanic here in these rooms. Tar.
What's going on?
Shut up, Half. We got tar. Oh, Blue Stuff by Jut. I don't recognize that name. This must be the first Jut floor we've played. February 3rd, 2015. Mining is a sticky and hazardous business. No matter how much preparation is done beforehand, there are always surprises on the way down. The end of a tunnel may look like a wall of solid earth. Yet one more blow of a pickaxe may break through into an undiscovered cavern, sending pickaxe and miner plummeting to whatever awaits them hundreds of meters below. A pebble may slip and tumble down a chasm, making a noise as if knocking on a door in the depths far beyond human knowledge. Sometimes the knock is answered by a gurgling-like sound, or gurgling like something hauling itself out of the mire, then a scraping as if that something were clambering up the rock. No one knows what sound comes after that. No one has stayed long enough to find out. Then there's tar. Tar isn't fiendish or terrifying. It's just a real pain to deal with when it's in between you and your goal. To me, tar is just one of the defining features of DROD. Tar is cool. Tar is really cool. It's at times a nightmare, but tar is really cool. I'm using tar stuff transparency, obviously, as you can see here. In the original game, tar was introduced quite early in the first DROD, and there were some very devious and mean puzzles involving tar in the first game. Basically, it's the inverse of, or it's similar to mud, but different. Tar can only be cut on flat surfaces. Like that. There's rules about what constitutes a stable tar shape. For example, this here is stable but uncuttable. I will never be able to remove this piece of tar unless I had a spear or an adder or bombs or explosions or something. Generally speaking, you cannot destroy pieces of tar like that. There's certain tar shapes as well based on the number of connected inside corners that are cuttable or uncuttable just naturally. Like this tar shape right here, I can never remove all of it. Just looking at a glance. Because the inside corners, there's one... I don't really know how to explain it. It took me a while. When I played Gigantic Jewel Lost, the previous DROD hold, which took about 60 hours to play through the entirety, by the way, I had to learn quite a bit about tar stuff. Basically, certain tar shapes cannot be cut and cleared. This one here is one of them. This is inaccessible from this angle. I could have gone this way. I still have the choice. And this is interesting. A tar stuff gate here, but this is uncuttable? Well, because of the way I cut it. From here, it's cuttable, yeah. But if you make the first cut here, it's not. Interesting. Interesting. I may need to open the blue door before I can remove all the tar, because I'm not certain about this one here. I mean, that's cuttable. Interesting. I only have one vector of attack right here. I mean, I gotta investigate a little bit here. Oh, so I can cut it all. Okay. But I don't have access to this one until the blue door's open. Okay, cool. Good to know. So I can't head down in this direction until the blue door has been opened, which may or may not happen at the end of the floor. Now, there's all sorts of rules. People have done like dissertations on freaking tar stuff cuttability and the properties of different tar stuff. It's wild. It's wild. There's some very smart people that have done research on tar. So now we're being asked to clear out one of these pre-pressed pressure plates. Which one? Yeah, we just got to the tar level. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I should be able to tell at a glance. I think it's going to be this one up here, but... No, this one right here. That one. No. It's like Noah says, rectangular tar shape, even in both dimensions, can't be fully cleared. This one cannot be fully cleared. The way I'm doing it, I just feel like explaining this just for fun. Let's do a show and tell. Just for fun, let's do a show and tell here. MS Paint. This is how I gauge tar stuff cutability, just at a glance. So this is what we have in this room. So I mentioned inside corners. So you look at the vertices of the tiles here. I don't know if I can explain this very well. You look at the vertices of the tiles and group them in groups of 2. It's like this one and this one. That one and that one. That one and that one. That one and that one. There's one left over, which does not have one to group up with. Therefore, this is an uncuttable tar shape. I'm not doing a very good... I don't have a very steady cursor hand here, but you can do the same assessment for any tar shape to determine if you can cut it or not. Of course, these rules don't apply if you have methods of simultaneously stabbing tar or a different weapon. Like here, those are paired, these are paired, but there's one remaining, so this is an uncuttable tar shape. This one here, I can't even stab it, so it's a moot point, but I don't know if you go diagonally. I don't think so. So that's just bad. That's just bad. This one, we can go there, we can go there, we can go there, then we have the one left over, so that's a no-go. That one, you go there, you go there. This one could have something. I don't know if you can count diagonally. If you can, then that one qualifies. I don't remember the precise laws. This one, however, fits perfectly. You see that? The inside vertices, I can connect, 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 connect. Therefore, this tar shape is cuttable in its entirety. I'm pretty sure vertical or diagonal connection doesn't count. Yeah, if the diagonal is the only pair, you cannot count it. That's generally what I'm seeing here. Gel's a different story, absolutely. Gel is a different story. And we'll get to gel in time. Clear. Yeah, gigantic jewel loss, man. That hold was, I can't recommend it highly enough. It was really good. But it also really taught a lot of concepts about tar stuff just in general. That a lot of the details I've forgotten, but it'll come back to me in time. It was primarily gel. Like, there's a lot of gel puzzles in that hold. A lot of gel puzzles. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Oh, okay. I can't allow the babies to touch this button. I kill them in the fire trap. Tar babies die to fire traps, or is it just... No, it's hot tiles that don't. Fire traps do kill, hot tiles do not. So I have to drop all the trap doors in order to release the babies. One of these will be the last one. Meaning on my way back out, when I weave back and forth like this and run around up here, I need to leave the tar in a specific shape that prevents the babies from touching here, but allows them to touch here. Oh, dear goodness gracious. What the heck? Seems like I should probably do something like... I don't know. Something like this, maybe? No. Oh, dude, the sound of tar. Oh, it's music to my ears. Cut that all the way. Get rid of that. And I want them to go in through here, weave back and forth while I'm doing this, and then come out here, get pulled up like that? Maybe? I don't know. Well, I think this is gonna do what I want. Whatever. Absolutely not. Nope. Going like that could just be enough. Get them all clustered up over here. Bring them in. Get them all stuck there. Haha, get wrecked, idiots. And they all slide the fire trap. Cool. I could have in fact done this with just a little thing like that. Let's have some fun. Probably should have touched that first. I don't even need to wait for them. Just go. Just leg it. I do need to wait for them. I've immediately forgotten the sort of shape I want. I want to come up through here. Okay. Give them a little loop. That might be good. Whoa, don't do that. There we go.
Clear.
Clear. Ninth place. Okay, I'm not going any higher. Terrible. There must be a much quicker way to do that. I'll have to study. I'll have to do a dissertation. I have to get my PhD in tar stuff. Horticulture. Cut all the tar. That's cuttable. Cuttable. Doing my standard analysis here. Not cuttable. Cuttable. So this was the one I have to worry about. This is what the 2 bombs are for. Speaking of repeatable patterns, this move here to clear out tar, very comfortable pattern here. It's only kind of gnarly on my fingers. So let's try and trim this up to here, that there. Oh dear! There we go. 12th place. I've never heard of Gold Pusher. Gold Pusher. Let me click that link. Gold Pusher. Interesting. That might be a fun game to play. Okay, tar stuff visibility tokens, which you see under tar. There's also a setting in DROD introduced, I don't know when, one of the engine updates. Tar stuff alpha here, which lets you see what's under tar in the first game, in the first DROD. I think only in the first DROD. I don't recall if it ever came up in Journey to Rooted Hold or Beyond. I don't think it did. But in the first game, tar stuff was completely opaque? I never know how to use it. Is this opaque or not opaque? This is opaque, right? I don't know. In the first game, you can't see under tar. And they were very devious and used that to hide elements under the tar. And so you had to very carefully clear out tar to see what's under it, reset the room, and clear it out in a different way to either avoid obstacles or prevent leaving uncuttable shapes over a trapdoor that you need to drop, or sometimes there's walls under the tar that you have to avoid when cutting. It was very rude. So fortunately they got wise. They, Caravel, whoever. They realized that's not fun. Trial and error like that. And so they introduced these tokens which turn the tar stuff transparent. Or you can just have a setting to make it permanently transparent. I like it permanently transparent because DROD is mostly a game primarily of perfect information. Hiding things from the player is a little bit rude. That's not what I thought would happen. Interesting. So as it stands, this is an uncuttable tar shape. I need to use this fire trap to remove... I didn't do it. It's still uncuttable. Interesting. So what? It's not good. How the heck? This is wild. Okay, let's get a little square here. So that gets me a bad shape. Going like that gets me a good shape. There we go. Okay. Cool. Cool. Now I have tar over walls here. 3 blind mice playing. Oh, not anymore. I call that song 3 Blind Mice. I know it's called Conversation. It's a good song. I can't do that. I've made an uncuttable tar shape. This looks like a multi-pass room. I need to enter from the west, it would appear. Because this is unavoidable. If I go like that, then I can't cut anything. Yeah. Multi-pass! Don't mind if I do. This is tar, as opposed to mud is the red stuff. The blue stuff, tar, basically the big difference is it can only be cut on flat surfaces. Mud you can only cut on outside corners. Tar is only cuttable on flat surfaces. Tar was actually introduced first in canon, in DROD canon. Tar was part of the first game. Mud wasn't introduced till the second game. We have to cut all the tar and drop all the trapdoor. Okay, cool, cool. I can dig it. I'm so happy we have tar. I'm so happy we have tar. There's various rules about what constitutes a stable tar shape. For example, this blob here, if I stab it on one of the flat surfaces, removing this tile, these remaining 5 are not a stable tar shape, so they turn into the little tar babies instead, and you can kill them. If you cut tar improperly, then you can create tar shapes which cannot be cleared out permanently. But yes, it is very likely that you will mismanage tar and end up with a shape that cannot be cut. And that's not good. Where's this tunnel lead? What the heck? Now, how is this gonna work? It's not. So I have to do a pass through here to clean that out. Then come back up here and down. Oh, wow. I should probably have started this way then. Yeah. Does it really matter? I could have done... I didn't need to back up that far. I think I'm still good. So that will go in through there. So I still need to burn that. That. Okay. I can't go that way! I can't go that way! Alright. I can't go that way either. Okay, good to know. Can I go this way? Can't go that way. Cleared the room. Yeah, Parstill, it is unfortunate. I tend to just call them babies, which isn't much better. Isn't much better. But look at all these babies to kill. Alright, they're all dead. So coming up here is not good because that's bad. It's not good because it's bad. This is good. So now I could go up through here, down this way, up through here, and there, yeah. Cool. Room's clear again. Oh, tar stuff gate's open. And trapdoor gate's open. Man, this is another enormous floor. Decoys! Oh, that's a lot of decoys. Sometimes it's not good because it's bad. Exactly. So Beethro cannot get in here and cut things because of the trapdoor. If I try and walk in here, Beethro is trapped. So I can only cut this tar using decoys. Decoys cannot be placed on trapdoors. Obviously the bombs are going to be a big priority, because they will clear out tons of tar. But we don't want them to produce any babies. So I don't really know how to start this. Let's go like that and make a baby. I don't want to make a baby. If I go like that, there's literally no place I can put a decoy. So that's bad. Bad. Well, let's go like that and make a baby because there's no other alternative. And I shouldn't have used that potion. Okay. They're being cheeky about this. There we go. Let's try and get that one taken care of. So now I have full access. Maybe put that there. That's in the bomb blast, but I have a problem brewing down here. Problem that will take multiple potions to resolve. I don't know if I necessarily want to do it like this. What? Babies. That guy's not getting out. Kaboom! Oh, satisfying. I don't think I can do this with only 3. I can't do it with only 3. I need to place a bomb now. Alright. It seems like I have to start like this. And from here I don't really have many other choices other than northeast or southeast. Those are my only choices. I can't kill this decoy to take this spot back. So this is when we do get choices. I can put a south decoy to kill this one. I can put a northeast again to pop that. I almost feel like I'm not really sure what the best approach is here. I'll go south now. And then north. See, the problem is I don't really have access to down here till I detonate this bomb and free up this spot again. So let's make our way over to that bomb. This. Cool puzzle. This feels substantially worse. Well, if I had one more decoy I could have got there, but how do I do it better? Which one did I mismanage? I guess the one decoy that killed. I guess the one decoy that made it kill was my big mistake. So this is not what I just did before? Huh. I guess I made a mistake somewhere. Okay. You baby. Oh, whatever. You. Come here. There we go. Continue along the outside perimeter. Oh, nice. Switch tokens. The heck is all of this nonsense? What the heck is all of... What is all of... Excuse me? What? So these tokens here turn tar into mud and vice versa. Which is very handy, because with one of these in the room, assuming I have continual access to it, I will always be able to clear out the tar. Here, this is a one-time use thing, because it's on a trapdoor. And this is an uncuttable tar shape because it's even. It's a 6x6 square. It's a rectangle of even length sides. It is always uncuttable. Looks like I just need to get all of these weighed down. Like, just go full baby. So I need to produce 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 babies have to flow into here. And I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 decoys with which to do long distance cuts. One. So that'd be what? 1, 3, 6, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16 babies. Okay. I have to change it to mud when I come in here. So I'm thinking little orbs like this could be handy in this sort of situation because I can pop it when it's mud and make 3 babies. The decoy I place will die on the hot tile. The babies will flow into here. Well, will they? I mean, that's not guaranteed. They'll flow into here. Does that turn them off? Yeah, okay. I don't think I have the right idea. I think I'm doing a flawed approach. This is 6 babies right here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? Need 16? Oh, this one could be one longer. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. This might work. Might work. This mayhaps will do the trick. Go on. Go on. I'm not even gonna count. Filter. I missed one! No, it's fine. It's good. So you only needed 15. Oh, trickery shenanigans! I got tricked by the trickery shenanigans. Trickery shenanigans. What is... I didn't even pay attention. That one turns this fire trap on. Oh. Okay. Don't do that. So I got reverse tricked? I didn't get tricked? I untricked? This is confusing. Tar on top of a wall makes for a very interesting visual effect. And with the tar stuff transparency, this is a very interesting looking, just purely from a visual standpoint. It's a very interesting looking room. To reach a Conquer token, you have to clear out all of the tar stuff. That includes both mud and tar. So the mud is currently uncuttable because its rounded edges are inside walls, which are inaccessible to me. This should be solvable from both sides, it looks like, due to the symmetry. Cool. Let's get to it. So I'm going to puncture in there. The babies are no problem, because once I swap this to mud, I can poke that. The babies will get freed once the tar stuff gates open. I can deal with them. We could even go like that. Don't know if this is quite so wise. Like, I could just leave, just to be on the safe side. That's clearable as mud. I don't have access down here, which is... don't have access to that. So from here I have to decide. Do I go like this and like that? Sure. That's about all I can do. Let's hope I did it right. Okay. Now I have another token as well. So when I touch this, I'm going to be able to clear all of the rest of the tar and mud. Let's do this approach again. Because this is all... no. Clearable now. The babies aren't too big of a deal. They can just live. They can just live. That's going to have to be taken care of as mud. So that's as far as I can get on that angle. Now I could have... no, that's fine. That's fine. Let's try this again. Take care of those. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. That out of there. So this one's also going to be a nasty little uncuttable boy. But we can make the uncuttable orb over here. I want it over there. I want it there, I think. I need to have access to that as tar. I can trim in through here. In fact, I could just delete that. Cool. This is a cool little room. You can delete this. And one more use of a token. So there's going to be a bit of a catastrophe as soon as I pop that orb. So let's get ready for a catastrophe. Wasn't ready! Oh dear. Catastrophe. Don't like the position I have left for myself. That's defensible. Clear. Cool. Good room. Place. What is all of this? Cut as tar. Perfectly cuttable. Must use the token once to remove that. Why would I not just get in there and harvest all of that? I'm sure there's reasons not to. Baby and baby? I got to get some baby action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is this telling me I need to produce 13 babies? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 tiles of tar stuff. I need 13 babies, which means I can only make 3 cuts into these. So I cannot cut the mud as it is. I need to swap that to tar to cut it. Can't cut that. I can get in here and cut that as long as I don't kill any of the babies. 13 babies in one go. It's Terrifying. Terrifying. Now we do the tar stuff swap. And there's going to be a bit of a catastrophe again, so I want to leave out this way. Like that. I don't need to use that. Oh, okay. Cool. The tunnel used for protection. Clear. 6th place. I missed a room down here, so let's backtrack for that one. Oh, I needed to come from the left! I forgot it's a multi-pass room and I didn't multi-pass it. I didn't multi-pass it, I just traversed. I guess it's technically not a multi-pass if you approach it from the correct side on your first visit, but I didn't. Okay, so now we have to cut all the tar, which is doable from here, but not from here. Let's just start cutting. Surely things went wrong. Did they? Are things wrong? Things are looking kind of wrong. Things are looking totally fine. Catastrophe again! Catastrophe. Oh, babies. I feel like it would be wise to try and escape out here. Interesting. Nom, 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 nom. Clear. Clear. Cool. What's over here? What is all of this? Scroll. Don't enter the northern alcove until all of the tar has disappeared. That sounds scary. It might just be fine. Like, I just go like that, right? Oh my god! And I just need defense. Ah! I think I see a good approach here. Kaboom. Almost. Okay. With better timing. I could light that one turn earlier. So that was it. I stepped on it on turn 8. So wait for 47 to go for it. No, 47. What? 46 to go for it? No, I need to go the other way. 8. Give me as much time as possible to run over here. No? Really? See, I can almost use one of these corners. I just can't seem to get there quite in time. Now, I could do things like that. Which may be a big mistake. don't know if this is cuttable, or if it's going to resolve into anything cuttable, or if I have just screwed myself. Now I'm safe. Analysis. That's cuttable. Okay. Now let's just let the spike traps do their thing. Floor spikes, not spike traps, but floor spikes. Tribute to King Canute. Who the heck is King Canute? I dedicate that room to King Canute. It's a reference which is obviously lost on me. Dude, there's some gnarly horde rooms. I don't know if they ever get like thousands of monsters slain. But there's some gnarly horde rooms where you fight lots of monsters. We got some shenanigans. No trapdoor gate. So these are problematic here. These are problematic because I can't just run in there and safely cut this. I die. So we have some problem. So the Mimic could get in there and do that. Mimic could do that. Is this also problematic? This seems a little bit problematic. Decoy up here could... Oh, well, we could do things like that to make it much less problematic. Okay, so that's one that Beethro can do. I don't know why I'm backing up. Just take the W. Take the tunnel out. Okay, so that's a Beethro path taken care of. This looks like a Mimic path. And this looks like I need to use the decoy to help me. Where and when do I use said decoy? I need to investigate first. That's perfectly... well... perfectly dangerous. That's perfectly dangerous. That's actually secretly quite fine. So this must be where... yeah, decoy. Decoy. Okay. Hang out right there. So the decoy there, its sword should kill this baby, or rather prevent it from being spawned in the first place, making this perfectly fine. Cool. Mimic, you got some work to do, buddy. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky! I gotta use these babies as leverage. I leverage myself off the baby. There we go. Cool. Ah, tunnel! I could have used the tunnel. Never mind. Could have just used the tunnel. Clear. Oh, what is all this? I don't even know. Okay, Mimic probably comes down here. We're gonna have to do some simultaneous cuts because we have to clear out all the tar. So now we're doing synchronized tar stabbing with a Mimic. Ooh, interesting. Oh, so, okay. So this is telling me to enter from this path, put him there, and do that. A little synchronized stabbage. Huh. Now I'm gonna go up, because I need access to the Ormites. Do I need access to the Ormites? To reorient myself relative to the Mimic to deal with this. Yes, I do. Okay. Let's take care of that. So Beethrow needs to be facing southwest, southeast even. We got some Mimic issues here, but I think I can fix them with babies. Cool. The green stuff, these are called Ormites. Basically, you're forced to put away your weapon if you're standing on them. Unless you have a stick. Ormites destroy, or they're living creatures that eat metal. So you're forced to sheathe your sword if you walk over Ormites. Looks like there's only a couple more rooms to go. Where's the blue door? Way back here, that's right. And there's a room to the south down here, which I never visited. Hey, this looks familiar. Scroll. Clear the room using only 3 decoys? Ah! Okay, that's a bad one. 2, 4, 6, 8, plus 9. 17 babies with 3 decoys? 14 babies, I can't count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 babies with 3 decoys. Well, how do I even go about this? Mud's harder to trim than tar. This is trickier to think about. So if I could leave a little 2x3 square, that gets me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 babies. If I leave 3 of those, that'd be sweet, but because this is mud, I can't like sever it and produce little chunks of it like I could if it were tar. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. In fact, the 15th baby would be bad. Interesting. Very interesting. Something that will be completely clearable in 3 cuts and also produce precisely 14 babies. What sort of shape is that? Well, that means it's going to be 17 tiles. 3 for the cuts. 14 for the babies. What do we have right now? This is 6 by 6. This is 36. So I just need to make 19 cuts. Do it scientifically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know what I'm doing. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is 19 tiles right here. Minus 3 is 16, so I need to remove 2. Like that? Well, that's not cuttable. That's not a cuttable tar shape. What a mess. Is this what I want? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is tricky. This one we gotta think about a little bit more. Four, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It's 20. No, it's not. Why can't I count? 16. 3 would be 13. 14. I don't really know what shape I want. Interesting. Very interesting. Obviously not that. Oh, we might have to bust out the level editor real quick. Just to help me better visualize tar shapes. It might be finally time. So what are my requirements here? I'm looking for a tar shape that is, when cut 3 times, will be fully deleted. It's a contiguous shape because it's carved out of mud. And it will produce precisely 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 babies. Meaning it is 17 tiles in total. Make note of that. 17 tiles, 3 cuts to destroy, 14 babies, contiguous. Okay. It's just much easier to build levels. I don't know how to use the level editor. Just get out. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Tar. Not mother. Tar. So 4x4 is 16 plus 1 is 17. That's impossible. That's 18. It's not cuttable. 17 tiles, huh? Like something like this would be nice. Mm-mm-mm. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? It's not enough. Cut there, cut there, cut there. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. So this is 17 tiles. One, 2, 3. It's uncuttable. Well, it's uncuttable is the big problem. Oh dear. I don't really know what to make. Gee, I really like, excuse me, shapes like this. Because again, one single cut will make 5 babies. Because I'm carving it out of a, what is it, 7 by 7. That's what I'm carving it out of. So it must exist within the 7 by 7 grid. Oh my goodness. I think it was 7 by... No, it was 6 by 6. That's what it starts out as. I can only make 3 cuts. Only make 3 cuts? Decoys? The heck kind of shape do you want? It's like this. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. That's definitely not going to work. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 tiles. 17 tiles, but I can't like make... I can't delete that with 3 cuts. 1, 2, 3, and it's uncuttable. I might not be understanding my conditions here, because this... I'm not certain... how to do this. This 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Whoops. F5. 1, 2. This doesn't cut. That cuts all the way. 2, 4, 6, 8. Maybe like that? 6, 8, 10. That's 16. Ugh, F5. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3. So this can be destroyed in 3 cuts. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's only 14 tiles of tar, though. And the 3 cuts leave me 11 babies. And I need 14. I need to create 3 more babies somehow. Without adding any extra cuts. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's a 4th cut. Would this work with normal solution? What's that? 5, 10, 6, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. If I used all 4 decoys to cut it, I'd only have 13 babies, not 14. I'd be 1 baby short. I put a tile there. Is that still doable? Okay, 1. Ugh. We go 1, 2, 3. No. Put that there. Huh. I may have made an incorrect assumption here on what I'm trying to be doing. 5, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's really no way to like just go like that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5 now. Let me reevaluate. The Descent of King Hesper. Where the heck is that? Am I correct on my reading here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 buttons that all must be pressed. A 15th button, which is here, that if it's activated, I'm dead. So we need precisely 14 babies in here. If I want to satisfy the challenge, then I can only make 3 cuts. I don't see any way to like make this sort of mechanism work with less babies. Because every button here needs to be pressed in order for Beathor to walk across this path, and this one cannot be pressed. It has to be tar. I don't have a choice about that. It's a 6x6. The challenge says to only use 3 decoys. Huh! This one's hard. I don't even think I can make a shape like this out of mud in the first place. Like, thinking about in terms of what I can carve out of mud is important. because I'm dealing with a 6x6 canvas of mud, I can only like cut in from little edges like this. I can't completely sever it and make little blobs. Which really reduces like the amount of available shapes I can make. Like if I could do little shapes like this. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. What did I just do? That seemed like it might be pretty good. Excuse me. I really wish that would work. Three, 4, 8, 11, 14. So only to get me 11 babies with 3 cuts. How in this? This is hard. Can't do like... Oh, I don't know what to do. Huh. What the heck? Okay, so this might... Okay, I think I might be seeing something here. What's that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Which, when I clear it with 3 cuts, would leave 12 babies. I need 2 more babies. There's gotta be 2 more tiles I can slap on here. Something like this. I forgot how the music changes. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is it. I have to make this. So I can make a little blob here. Interesting. Alright. The power of the level editor. Take a screenshot of that, get back out, return to game, play game, change location, Descent of King Hesper. Okay. Continue playing. Alright, so let's just make that. A little bit of scientific trial and error goes quite a long way. So we carve in like that, carve in like that, carve into there, carve into there, and then attack from this side, over like that, like that. Now, when I turn it into tar, I can drop precisely 3 decoy potions to completely clear it and produce the required number of babies. So I can filter them in while doing this. There we go. Cool. See, I didn't even think that shape was possible. So I kind of just wrote that off immediately when I was investigating different shapes, but no. It wasn't until I got around and started playing with the tar and just kind of cutting it to see what I could do that I realized, wait, you can actually do that sort of. Okay. I'm learning more and more at every passing hour. Division by 3. Cool. What is this? Just cut it. I just have to cut it. We just have to cut this. Like, you just cut it. This is just, can you cut? Do you know, are you capable of performing cut? I don't know if I am. Alright, I'm gonna get trolled by something here. I just want to leave that though? Not that. Switch. I'm gonna get trolled by the fact that I can't get to those babies! Babies! I can't get to the babies. Okay. Can't get to the babies? Now hold on. I gotta get to the babies. So we have to use the token to swap it. Any mud shape left here or here will also leave irretrievable babies. So like this exposed corner, I could stand on the door as it closes to get to some babies. That's the ticket. Get rid of that entirely. Get rid of that. Trim this bad boy down to that. Do a little swap. Get rid of that. And stand right there. Wait. Cool. Alright, exit level. What a fun level. This was a really good floor. I quite enjoyed these puzzles. So, I still haven't gone to the south. I didn't even peek at what's over here. But we now have access to clearing out all of the tar here. And there's going to be some sort of nasty, evil secret down there, so we gotta check it out. Gotta check it out. Go around this way. Give me the checkpoint. Alright, let's check it out. So I could have entered from over here a long time ago and just never did. So I did have access to this at the very start. Okay. What? I couldn't have? Oh, I was mistaken that this passage is traversable, but the Oramites, if the blue doors were in a different position, the Oramites would have forced me to stab this tar with a southeast sword. and I would have died there. I never even tried. I just looked at it and said, oh, yep, that's a clear path. I could have gone that way. But no, the Oramites would have killed me. Or rather, the babies would have killed me due to the Oramites. Okay. Good. So first, this is a multi-phase puzzle here. I think I get what's being asked of me here. First step is to drop all the trapdoors, and in doing so we will be forced to leave uncuttable tar shapes, but once I step here and detonate the bombs, we'll take care of any of that. So it seems like a nice easy start. Just go like that. Okay. And this is entirely within the bomb's blast radius, so whatever I cut, whatever I leave is fine. Okay. This one's a little bit of a different story here. Now, if the bomb were to detonate right now, that would become a baby, that would become a baby. We'd have a little tar shape here, which would not be cuttable. That would also not be cuttable. Put down the thinking caps here. It's not good. See, that's bad. So we want to trim that in. Let's see. Do I see? I don't see. Gotta trim that out. Like that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Step 1 complete. Step 2 looks a little bit more tricky. This is a nasty shape here. This is a nasty shape. We have a lot of scary things here. What happens if I just cut it as it is? What can I accomplish here other than bad news? That's bad. Oh dear. What I'm seeing here is I'm going to need to potentially place the mimic inside it. You're going to have to engineer a lot of simultaneous cuts. That's what the Oramites here are for. But it's a scary looking shape. Interesting. Oh no. What is this? That's uncuttable even with a double stab. That's not a good shape to see. That's bad. Oh dear. It's a tough nut to crack. I don't like to see this. See, this is bad. Like, what do I do about that? How do I not see that? Maybe the mimic stays in the center and Bethro uses the Oramites to reorient himself, and we do cuts like that? Like if Beethro stood here and the Mimic stood here, the Mimic sword southeast, Beethro's sword west, I do a clockwise rotation. I would cut here, the Mimic would also cut here. Which is not good enough, but that's general idea might be what I need to do. Because that would produce 2 babies here and then leave an uncuttable orb there. So leads me to believe that I should try something like this maybe? And then if we're going to be rotating south with a counterclockwise turn, then I did it wrong. Seems good. I think this is good. There's still a big messy shape here. We have to repeat something like that multiple times here. So with a counterclockwise turn, I want to do like a double stab. So leave the Mimic there. Beethro's got to be facing that way. Okay. This might all be looking pretty slick here. Now this might not be okay. Nope, we're fine. We're fine. And then. Are we fine? Am I fine? Am I really fine? The Mimic has to be down 2 relative to Beethro, and that's good. Boom, boom, boom. Come up like that. Cool. That was a pretty fun little room. Man! This hold is so good. That was fun. Good stuff. Awesome game. Incredible floor. We killed 1,055 monsters. I died 33 times. 8,792 moves. 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 8 seconds. Ow, that hurts. This game has leaderboards, Mobius Cat. This game has leaderboards. The DROD leaderboards. They're real. Basically, if you're a member of Caravel.net, which has an annual subscription, it's cheap. I love this game, so I don't mind paying it. You automatically submit your high scores. Automatically submit your high scores when you clear a room, and it records the number of moves you make as well as the time taken and compares them. And so it gives an incentive for absolute deranged sickos to go back and replay levels and try and clear them as efficiently as possible. So here, I'm still holding on to a 62 move lead in this room because nobody else has bothered to try to optimize it. Yeah, it compares the raw number of turns taken. If there's a conquer token in the room, then the ultimate goal is to touch the conquer token, and that's where your score gets recorded. It's really cool. It's just another little element, and people get really into it. It's awesome to see. For those who have been playing DROD for literally decades now, it's just another little way to enjoy the game that they already love. DROD's been around for quite a while. So now we have access to serpents. What's in here?
Hey, Unc.
Hey, Unc. Spear. Oh, the spear. So, serpents, spear, and whatever this room is. This one's kind of unclear. This is probably seeding beacons. Spear is a new weapon. You know what? I don't think I'm going to finish it because I've already been streaming for 6 hours, 43 minutes. But let's begin the spear level. Kieran Miller, the Esoteric Academy. Yeah, spear. It's like a stick and a dagger put together. It's like you put a dagger at the end of a stick. You got yourself a spear. You can push things around with it, and you can stab things with it. Most notably with a spear, you can cut uncuttable tar shapes. The spear just has such a concentrated tip, punctures even the most uncuttable tar shape imaginable. The Esoteric Academy, March 28, 2015, Kieran Miller. When a mine is abandoned, there remains a gaping hole in the ground that serves no immediate purpose. Will not be refilled. The resources required for that massively outweigh the gain of reclaiming a small area of land. So the hole remains till the lazy forces of nature eventually come around and take care of it. In the meantime, the mine provides shelter and concealment for any who feel the need to meet for clandestine operations. These are not necessarily subversive in nature. Some men just don't want anyone to know that they belong to the local Tar Baby Ballroom Dancing Society. So when Bethro saw the abandoned spear laying on the ground, all he knew was that some people had been here for some purpose they could only guess at. Spear. What a curious weapon. The tip has a nice sharp point, but it's not flexible like a sword. I couldn't slash sideways with it, but I suppose I could use it as a staff in a pinch. Well, must be here for a reason, might as well try it out. Yeah, new weapon! I really like the different weapon types. I think they are incredibly fun to play with. Probably my favorite addition to DROD from the Second Sky are just the different weapon types. The pickaxe is kind of frightening, but we'll get there. The pickaxe kind of hurts my head to think about, but we'll work up to the pickaxe. The caber is really fun. I like the caber a lot. So we can push barrels just like this were a stick. I believe we have all the same pushing arrangements, except we cannot push with the tip. Unless we're going diagonally. Like we can do diagonal pushes with the tip of a spear. Not straight ahead, but like this. Still pull it back. That move gets you killed. Okay. Constructs. I forgot about constructs. Constructs are so weird. The one, I don't know if I'd call it my least favorite or just the one I'm worst at. For me, it's definitely the time tokens. Like, those just kind of wrinkle my brains in a way that doesn't feel good. It's very hard for me to wrap my head around using time tokens appropriately. sir. Stay on that button for me. I can do something with this. Oh, the air! Wasn't even looking at the arrows there. I can just go like that. Okay. No, not like that. Fighting enemies with the spear is very weird. Because the same movements that would detonate the powder keg are the only movements I can use to kill monsters. So I can stab it directly, I can stab it on the diagonal, like that. Like that. But that's pretty much it. And when you want to go to swipe, you instead push things around. It's a really fun weapon. I like the spear a lot. I like all the weapons. I like everything. Stalwarts? Stalwarts, man. Stalwarts. Gigantic Jewel Lost taught me how to work with stalwarts, and I didn't like it very much. They had some nasty stalwart puzzles, and like having to babysit them was such a headache. But it was also interesting at times. Rock giants can be really nasty as well, now that I think about it. Especially brain rock giants. They just have the most incomprehensible movement rules. And there's all these weird little quirks with them. I don't know, I like... Each and every element has its own fun little interaction to look forward to. Oh, I died. Hey, I died! Oh, the push input can kill things. Okay. So here, just 3 roaches is not trivial to fight with a spear. Like, oh dear. Like, I'm just, dude, just getting there. I don't remember how to do this at all. Okay. So you have to like use the pushing to stun them, to position them in a line so you can run them through. It's tricky. The spear is really fun. Now bombs? Some kind of fortress? Why would something like this be halfway up an old mine shaft? I've got to go on and find out more. And here we're being taught how you can, because this would result in a push, it does not detonate the bomb. Like I can step northeast just fine. It doesn't detonate. I can wait here for as many turns as I like. If I move west, it detonates. But like if this were a powder keg, I would instead push it. I guess pull it, kind of. I can rotate. Oh dude, this is so weird. I don't think I've done a bomb maze with a spear before. This is weird. Alright, just bombs aren't real. They can't hurt you. Well, golems are real and they can own you. Wow. Omflicks are really fun too, yeah. Welcome to the health and safety module of your course. As you are all aware, tar is uncuttable on those corners. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to a lecture. Which means the tar blob next to me is uncuttable and perfectly safe. However, the spear is capable of slicing apart even the most stable of tar stuff formations. Please do be careful where you poke it. Okay, so we gotta get to the spear. How? I need to enter from here. This is not a room I can clear out on this pass. Observe as I cut this otherwise uncuttable tar blob. Whoa. Hey. Well, they're dead. Good. Yum. Just punched right through it all. I can't look at this portrait and not think of Denfrey of False. Shouts to Beethro's teacher. Prince Ortus thought, how can I combine the pushing elegance of a staff with the deadly killing power of a sword? So he stuck a sword onto the end of a staff and a spear was born. With its ability to maneuver an opponent into an embarrassing position before delivering the killing blow, the spear is both devastating and demoralizing. Now... okay. Horde combat with a spear. Not trivial. You really have to approach everything differently. Like, I don't have a good plan here. Oh man, just like 2 or 3 roaches is a big problem. It's so good. I love it. This would be fine if I had a freaking sword, but I definitely do not. I might have to get some practice in with the spear. Adaba. There we go. Okay. That's tricky. Good place. Alright, you horrible maggot, get ready for your practical exam. Nope. What you have to do is simple. Even my grandma can do it and she's dead. All you have to do is burn the roach. Go! Go! Oh! Dude, he's just like me. Like, he just is completely helpless. Well, he's certainly not going to graduate. Alright, who's next? Dude, this rules. Fortunately, I've used a stick enough to where kind of understand pushing mechanics better than I do fighting with a spear, but apply that knowledge to pushing things around. Congratulations on graduating through the spear training course. You're now fully qualified to deal with any threat. As one of our finest trained warriors, I have full confidence in you to carry out your duty. Even if you were caught by surprise, say a spy from the beneath wielding a spear broke down this door right now, I'm certain you wouldn't even break a sweat. I hope we have levels that have guards wielding spears. Like, I don't think I've seen guards using different weapon types. That would be insane. That would be insane. I'm coming. Look out! It's a spy from the beneath. Hey, who are you calling a spy? Well, my wish has been granted. How in the world do I deal with these fools? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Cut that out. Cut that. Oh my goodness! I can't cut him! I can't cut him. This is bad. Well. What? What is... What? This is wild! I don't know what I'm doing. He pushed me! Dingus. Wish it hadn't had to end this way. Who were they? They thought I was a spy from the beneath. They must be surfacers. Well, they mentioned a prince. Sounds like the King of Oist is training a secret army. But why? Can't go there. Now I can. Secrety, 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 secrety! What is stairs? Character guard in there. I don't see why I wouldn't bring a spear in here. Will you be quiet? I'm trying to study for my spear theory exam. What is this? Nothing. Oh Lord, he coming. Sir? Well, he's dead. I don't know if I want to go here. Wubba! Wubba. Fine, Wubba. Wubba. I didn't pay attention to the Wubba. Okay, how do I... Wubba? Wubba? Oh my goodness. It's like that, is it? Come on. Come on. We need to simultaneously strike these two orbs. It's the only way to prevent the Wubba from stepping on that. Oh my goodness. You pushed me! You are too fast. Well, actually, that would still work as long as we never touch them again. I'm dead. Or am I? Thank you, guard! Oh, what a bro! Oh, he helped me out! The subterranean garrison! I wasn't done with that floor. Now we're in a secret secondary floor. An ultra mega floor. Subterranean garrison. September 3rd, 2015 by Kieran Miller. Entering the strange building, Bethro passed abruptly from the jagged walls of the cavern, throwing the light about every which way as it flinched off them, to a narrow passage that seemed to swallow the light up. It was a dark and secret place for dark and secret business. He tried to remember what he'd learned in clearing school about the history and politics of Oist, see if he could make sense of why the king should be building up a clandestine army. Nothing came to him. The Felnins never paid much attention to Oist, which they regarded as a small and unimportant island. The garrison, if Bethro could guess its size from the portion he'd seen, wouldn't have staffed a single tower of Dugandy Castle. It was hardly likely that the king was planning to invade other continents. But then what was he planning? Bethro wanted to know. Almost certainly he was the only person to have discovered this secret. If he turned back now, he wouldn't be left in doubt, never knowing if by going further he might have prevented some disaster. Ever since he'd landed in the ruins of the sunken castle, he had a niggling feeling that something was wrong on Oist. Somehow, in the end, it would be down to him to set things right. Well, here we are. This might be very difficult. So I can only travel in this direction. Why can't I just kill the guard? Because he's going to step over that. Oh. Interesting. Well, guess we gotta go this way. Re-entering from a different entry point could unbrain the guard. Not really sure how to deal with that. Hello, sir. You are going to give me problems, aren't you? Sort of orientation. Erasing the guard. So I need to convince the guard to kill this evil eye, it looks like. And to do that, I force him to take a different path. Force him to take a different path again. Now he's unbrained, so he crosses the force arrows. So I need to better time this. Get that barrel closer before plugging this. Wait till he gets to about there. Cool. Interesting. So here the guard is still brained. So yeah, this is definitely going to involve, as we just saw here, braining and unbraining guards. If we haven't been introduced to brains proper yet, but powder kegs must be brain invisible obstacles, so he still is calculating a path map to me around the arrows. If I seal this passage, then what happens is the guard no longer has a viable brain path to B-throw. So the powder kegs are brain visible, not brain invisible. Which means rather than pathfind around obstacles now, he is just trying to go to me in a straight line. So can I do this at a different time? Like, I don't think I'll be able to prevent him from doing that until I enter from here. Okay. And that kills me. DROD. Exactly. What are we dealing with here? Am I racing this man? He is unbrained. And is he gonna die on the powder keg? How is he gonna respond to this? He just sits. He's been shut off. Because stepping west, his only viable move that brings him closer to B-throw, would also detonate the powder keg. So instead, he does nothing. So as soon as I open this door, now he has a path to me. Is he just gonna mosey onto this tile and sit here? No, he doesn't have a path to me. Interesting. He's just stuck. He's just dumb. Or maybe he's the smart one. So I need to figure out how to get him to cross that button. Okay, well, let's go full speed here and see. No, he's always going to end up there. So if I come... Okay. Oh, wow. This is interesting. So the guard is trying to reach me through this path here. Around the powder keg and through here. But his imminent destruction causes him to freeze in place. Not recalculate a different path. Just freeze in place. As soon as I push this powder keg to the south and block this path, then this path to me, which he is dead set on following, is no longer valid. So then he recalculates and takes a different path. This is, oh my goodness. And so then I need to... I have to kill him. I have to bring him out through here. So I have to convince him that this is the path. But he will never willingly pathfind over a force arrow. He's going to mosey up to right here and get stuck. Yep. And I can't push this powder keg. What an absolute buffoon. I don't really know why he's doing that. Okay. Sure. What? feel like I have to somehow put a powder keg here to force him to go up there. I don't really know actually what to do. What is he doing? Oh. What? So the Oramites here prevent me from pushing things. So I can't bring a powder keg south. I can push it this far. Oh, am I supposed to do this? Okay. Interesting. And then come up here. Wow. So I don't know why this is happening. But would this path to me blocked? He is currently thinking unbrained? And so I can pull him over here, and an unbrained guard will sidestep over obstacles to reach me, like that. And then I can bring him in here, he can adeptly maneuver around that and kill him. Whoa! So earlier when I move up here, he would just dance back and forth. So I'm not really sure why. I would convince him to step off the Oramites, and then he would immediately calculate this path back to me. So he would rotate his sword to face it, step back on the Oramites, go back over here. So it's like something about when he's on the Oramite. I don't know why that worked the way it did, but it did. We're getting deep into the weeds now. We are in the weeds. The DROD weeds. Okay, there we go. So now he's bypassed the button. He's dead. We are in the DROD weeds, about as deep as you can get. That's not even true. We're not even halfway done with this hold. We're not even a third of the way done. Alright, looks like the guard's gonna have to kill these rattlesnakes for me. Yeah, because I can't get in through there. So by merely striking an orb, the guard will have to kill one of the two rattlesnakes? Oh, wow. Wow. So this is just about timing. Why is he... What? Because the rattle... Oh my goodness, man. Guards move before monsters. I believe brained path mapping does not consider the head of a serpent to be an obstacle, but the body to be an obstacle. So when I strike this orb, these doors open. The guard calculates this path to be throw. So he moves east. On this turn, the body is now blocking the path. So this is no longer a path to be throw. So he recalculates. Now he's going this way to get to me. Now he's going that way. 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 What the heck? So I need to use the cone of directionality here to stall him in place. Can I get another cone? Not quite there. Okay. This is wild. Can I get a cone? I want to cone him there. Cone him right there. And then release him now. Okay. Dude, you were supposed to strike the orbs for me! So, I cone him like that. Cool! This is nuts. Oh my goodness. This game owns. Alright, let's go. What am I even looking at? Well, we gotta get a high score, so let's enter from this entrance. I have 13 billion decoys here. I don't know where to place them. I could just throw them out wherever? Surely I can't do that, though. Orb, close. The guard cannot hit this orb, because it closes this door and nothing opens it. This is a one-way trapdoor maze that B-throw starts from over here and ends over here. So I need to place a decoy such that the guard... What in the world? What in the world? Where's my... There? So surely I don't want to place a decoy like that. Surely that's wrong. Why is that wrong? Can I not now simply open the red door? What opens that? The guard has to end up there. Oh my goodness. While B-throw is standing here? I have to... Okay, I have to keep the guard alive. I mean, that's kind of what I figured. So putting him there... Gasp! A sneak attack! Oh! That's pretty cool. I get it. Essentially what we're doing is we have to continually place decoys here. Every time I place a decoy, he spins around to cut it, spins back around and begins to charge towards me. So this means I place the decoy on turn 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns later, I need to place another decoy. Oh, cool. So theoretically we should be able to route this such that every 8 steps we grab a potion. Now some of these may have to do shorter intervals. Wow. Like I have to go there, so from here it's now 7. This is complicated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nope, can't do that. Okay. Can't do that. Too slow. Like I have to get rid of that and those. Okay, I made a mistake somewhere. That gets me killed. See, I can't just go like that, though. Nor can I go like that. So I guess I can try and forego that one? A lot of trial and error here. Like, from here, I have to go west. Maybe I can go like that. I gotta go in this way. Should be able to get a little bit more out of that. Okay. This is really cool. Ah, too slow. You're kidding me. I have to drop all those, and that's too slow. Oh dear. Like, I have to go down like through here. If I could have dropped one more of those previously, it might be in better shape, but I didn't. So maybe I have to... I don't know. This is what I just tried. One turn too slow. Well, that's a bit of an issue. I don't know how I'm ever going to resolve this now. I fear that I screwed up the very start. Instead of dropping this one, I should have dropped one more over here. This is crazy. there's one more I can drop. I did! Oh my goodness! How did it... Okay. There really aren't very many other ways I can do this. Drop that there. That prevents me from dropping this one now. Unless I take a completely different route. But I have to go west. I don't have to go west. But now... can't do that. What on earth? Oh dear. This is hard. Try going this way to start. So I feel like I shouldn't go up there. Like, I feel like I need to maximize my turn efficiency. Now that's a problem. I can't go that way. So I'll leave that one up. Get that now. I don't like where this is looking. Like, what? Huh? That's also this. What the heck? If I just wait here? Oh, big problem, big problem. Big problem. Big problems, big problems, big problems everywhere! Oh my goodness. I think we abandon. Should we try MSP? Whoa. MSP. One, I need a thick line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 has to go there. But if I leave that one there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. From here, I am forced to head this way. If I travel north, then this is unretrievable. It'd be nice to be able to drop this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Too slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. That leaves a problem down here. Okay, let's backwards from here. Like, would this go? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that? Is that what I'm seeing is how I end this? Good gracious. It should be good. And how would I ever drop all of these though? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 there. That's too many. That's too many. That's too many. We continue backwards from here. It's too many. Just make it to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Okay, like that. It's not full. 6. Like, these two are so close together. And I don't... Oh my god. This is terrifying. How? No. There? No, that's never gonna work. Huh. This is really tricky. I guess it might be worth counting. Who likes to count? Might be worth counting. I like to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 96 is divisible by 8 12 times. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So every every decoy needs to last for a full, you need to get maximum value, full 8 steps after every decoy. There's no time to waste. 96 trapdoors, 8 turns per decoy, 12 decoys. So there are 8 tile intervals. So since we're definitely starting here. Which potions are within 8 tiles? That one, that one, that one, that one. So it's either that one, that one, that one, or that one first. I don't know which one to target. This is really interesting. Like, I keep wanting to go down this way. But this becomes bad. So maybe we don't go in that way. Maybe we go for this one first. We go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. But then this potion here is so close to that one. Can I dance enough? 1, 2. Oh, we'd have to like. No, that's bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't drop that one, instead went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From here we go boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We may be cooking with something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in. Again, I've determined that from here we have to go left. The problem is this is now a terminating path of nothingness. We can't have a terminating path of nothingness, no matter where I go from here. So this... what? So I can't eat... What? Okay, well, can't do that. So we have this mess up here, which is not very delicious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In like that, maybe? And then cut north, perhaps? Leave this to go like that? But then I miss... like, you can't make it from here to there without leaving. What in the world? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. Misses that one. Like, this is just a nice, perfect 8. And then from here, it's too far. It's too far. It's too far. So that's wrong. So this goes to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, maybe this goes up here. Maybe this one goes boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in. So maybe we go That could be something. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in. 1, 2 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! Seven. There. Oh, I have a choice! But I don't have a choice. If I leave this one there, it will never be retrieved, so we have to go that way. This could be something here. This could be something. Alright, we have to go north. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There, and that's a bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. That's a bad! Okay, let's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. 1. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. And eat these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! This is absolutely nuts. Like, this one can't really get to that one. I have a bad situation going on here. Don't seem like I can resolve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, there's not enough tiles here. Can I squeeze one more out of this guy in a different fashion? Not really. Dang it. I fear mistakes has been made. Mistakes has been made. This is out of control.
I can try and just, you know, dance around again. Things are getting serious, yeah. Like, I feel like MS Paint's bad. I need to use paint.net with the layers. I need layers. Like, I need layers. Dieter Lavos is right. Bilboo1 paint.net. MS Paint doesn't have layers, so I can't, like, go back and erase or modify previous steps in the chain. I've already shown that this doesn't work. So I shouldn't be doing this again. Yet here I go doing what I'm pretty sure doesn't work. So I guess I could try and modify from here. No, because heading west is a fail state, because this is undroppable. I have to, if I leave it like this, go north. I have to drop that as I go. As far as I can tell, Cheese Whiz, no. You have to move 100% of your turns. There are 96 trapdoor tiles that need to be dropped. There are 12 potions on the maze, and every potion I drop buys me 8 more turns. So, that's just math. Can't fight the math. So surely here there's something I can do differently, right? Maybe that? Maybe? Probably not. Nope, I'm back into this bad. I'm back into the bad. See, this is impossible to resolve. And I can't. Son of a gun. I was like, these two just don't connect, which is most unfortunate. So I need to, like, cut in over here. I don't know what to do. So we choose a different start, I guess. Well, if I go with... Okay, if I stick with this one... Then that's a little island. That's a bad. So no, if I take that one... That's a bad. I've already shown that this is bad, but going this way doesn't work. Why do I keep going this way? Going this way doesn't work. This is really hard. Come in to here now. And I've left an island up there. the heck? Well, maybe we go north to start? Like, I don't know how to resolve this problem. Like, this situation here is a big problem I haven't figured out. So obviously I need to be routing it differently. This one needs to go... Where can this one go to? I guess that may be one approach I could take. A bad approach. Is it bad? So like this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It can theoretically go there. It can theoretically go there. Can theoretically go there. And there. Pretty much seems like every potion has a potential range of 4 others. Like we've seen this one can go up there. I don't need to double draw those lines. It can go there. It can go there, there, or there. This one can go there. This is not gonna help me. Can go there. It can go down there. Also go over there. And in theory could make its way all the way up there. Like this is a big nexus. Those are all within the range, the acceptable range. Any one of those. This bad boy, we've already shown there and there. It can go there and there. And if I cut corners, you can make it up there. You are very versatile as well. You can go up there, you can go down there, 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 there. I'm gonna run out of colors. You can go anywhere, basically. This is like the central. Not this one, though. Okay, that's important. I don't think this one and this one can be reached from one another. No? That's important. It's important information. I could go down there. I could go down here. This is not a good approach. I can go to anywhere. Anywhere. Even up there. Not there. What's your deal? Try to use that color. What's your deal, man? I was having problems connecting it with this one. It's possible. In theory, there's ways to make that work. It seems pretty clear that one of these three must be the final. I guess, like, technically this one is 8 tiles away, so this one there's a slim possibility. That would involve such an insane... This doesn't help me! You can... Okay, so the... Conclusion is you can go anywhere from anywhere. Alright. Anywhere from anywhere. How do you solve this? You go straight up to start? Oh, I don't like that. Chat miser, welcome. No, these are trap doors, so you can only step on them once. Once you step off, they disappear. This is a hideous maze. Oh, this is a disaster. And it's so complicated just to even, like, parse. I left an island! I left an island. You can't leave an island. You can't leave an island. I left an island. You can't leave an island. Let's try this way. So going north is out then. This one's not correct because that leaves an island. Islands are bad. We hate islands. 1, 2, 3, 4. From here? Like, that just fits. That's just such a natural fit. I feel like I'm just retracing my same steps as always, though. See, this to here is too far. This is where I got into a big problem last time. Going down this way, it's too many turns. I don't have enough time to drop that or that. Or that one. Thank you for watching, Nuntar. Rest well. I don't know if I can figure this out at the moment. Like, eventually I'll just stumble onto the critical path. Assuming I don't assume that I have created a bad spot, which is in fact not bad, and give myself problems. It's like... So this one's a problem, that one's a problem. This guy is evil. I got so many problems. A sneak attack. I'll do that pattern instead. So I could do that pattern instead. And this is too far. I can't go from there to there. Good gravy! That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Kind of demented. This is kind of demented. Like, it definitely feels like I'm being told to go south first. I just can't figure out how. don't speak of the language. I don't understand what it's telling me. Like that's too efficient. I need one more turn. Which means I need to drop that. This is yet to work. So I'm trying it again in hopes that it works. See, now we have islands. Like I've made, well, no, I can go this way now. It's like I think I need to cut into this, but this seems like it's last, but I can't figure this out. Can we do something dirty like this? No, island alert, island alert. There's not enough trapdoors for this, dude. Ah! See, this doesn't... Those are my only two paths over here. If I drop that now, I need to... Can't do that. This is really hard. Like, I got there too quick. And I got there too quick again. No, too slow. See, those were that one turn that was too quick has now made me too slow there. So I guess trying to figure out viable routes from here. Like if I want to take it from here to here, I have to skip this door. Which means I can't, because that's leaving an island. There's no way to pre-drop that and moves elsewhere. So this one cannot go there. This one cannot lead to this one. So where does this one lead to then? Maybe I need to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I'm meant to take this down through here. And then up into here. This problem. Man. Whew. I don't know what else to do. Like... This one, where does any of this go? I can't rush for this one to start, right? It takes all of my turns, and it leaves an island there, an island there. So no. I can't rush to that one. I can't rush to that one, right? No, because it leaves an island here. So these two are out. And I can't rush to this one here, because that leaves an island right there. So I must go to one of these three. Well... can't go that way because it leaves this, that, a lot of problems. So it has to be one of these three to start with. It has to be. Capital H has to be one of these three. So let's go here. Around this way? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like that? Why doesn't this work? Well, I've cut myself off from down here. And from here, my only one, I have to go for this one now. And I don't have enough turns for it. Oh, wait. See, this one, I've never been able to move from this one to a different potion. I've always died here. That's a huge problem. I can't see where this one leads to. Because I can't go like that. Because doing so gives me two undroppable paths. Can't go like that because I don't make it in time. I can't cut these corners because I have to drop every single trapdoor. So if I can't go there, and I can't go there, and I can't go there, then this one has to connect to that one in the other direction. Rather than go from this one to that one, I need to go from this one to that one in this direction. So this is giving an impression of the direction I must take through this maze. And if we're going from here to here, that means I can't start with this one. So I have to start down here. So we're right back to square one. We're right back to square one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I'm going from here to here, the only viable path is this way. Like that. Means we're coming in from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. But where? How? 5, 6. So what gets me here then? I'm stuck on trying to figure this bit out. Like, it just doesn't lead anywhere. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Like that. Taking that pattern of motion leaves a trapdoor here. It just doesn't... what? Paint. Oh, what a terrible picture. You. Nope, can't go that way. I feel like if I could solve this problem here, I mean, other than the other problems, I'd be in good shape. Like, I don't know why. Maybe I've just played DROD too long. I cannot see where this goes to, like, at all. I feel like it has to go like that. Which would mean arriving to it must drop these 4, and we have 3 more. 1, 2, 3 there. But then I don't know what I'm doing about that. 1, 2, 3 there. You can't! That's just a loop! You can't just do a loop. Like that? There's no way it's that! Is it that? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's the only possible thing I can see. And then this one, we have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then in 3 moves would only lead us there. 5, 6, 7 there, okay. Which means we're starting with this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have the turns! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh? Okay, well, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like that. And this goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need another turn! This is jacked. This is just jacked. Oh, that's how you get from there to there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like that. But now I have a little island here. How am I going to drop those? This is... What? So there's gotta be something I'm overlooking still, like another path from this guy? Where else could he go? Can't go like that. Like, it's only these 4 that are within range, period. So there must exist a route. And I have to be... The only other semi-realistic path is to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the only other semi-realistic path. But that's not realistic because it leaves behind that, which I can't get to. So no, that's a lie. That's a lie. It's a deception. It's a falsehood. It's fake. We go from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 into there. Then from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Slop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a minute. Now what's this? This seems deranged, but it could just work. Which leaves you going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in. But then I'm left with the problem of you! Unless we cross the streams? No. There's no way. I'm losing my mind. It just doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit. There's not enough room. It doesn't. The steps. There's too many steps. Not enough time. Yeah, that's the right amount of steps, but I can't go from here down to there without dropping these, and that's not enough steps. Catastrophe. So if instead we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 like that, and this goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It just doesn't seem to work. There's nothing. It just this doesn't work. So how? How? I haven't even like looked at this area over here. And I still have... Oh my God. Well, I have had no new insight. So let's keep trying things again. I got a little bit of insight. Can't start there. Or there. One of these three. This one seems like it has to go to this one, but in the other order. Because if this one goes up here, I can't... Those problems there. If I do a sort of route like that. Problem there. Okay, try again. Just try again. Just try again. Just try again. Just try again. That's fine. From here I have to go left. If I go up, I'm leaving irretrievables. So from here I have to go left. Or right, if I arrive at it from a different angle. So let's check out this direction. I mean, this is not going to work because now I have no way out. I wonder. I can't believe this! Like, what is this? This is hard. This is really hard. It's really hard is what this is. This is really hard. I cut off my escape path. This is really hard. One turn too slow. Yeah, basically every 8th step we have to step on one of these potions. And I must drop every single one of these tiles. I have to touch every single one of these tiles and hit a potion every 8th step. And there's so many different branching paths and ways through it. I'm not really sure how the final thing will resolve, because as soon as I've dropped every trapdoor and step onto this tile here, the red door will open. I'm pretty sure at that point I can easily just run down this direction and the guard will ignore everything else and try and attack me. Which one is last? Maybe this one's last. Boom, 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 boom. And how am I going to drop these? This one could be last. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think there's a 1 extra turn on the final move. Then how? I can't drop that then. Because when I step off there, the doors will open and he will try to do something. Oh dear. I think this is the longest amount of time I've spent on a single room so far. And kind of... Oh. It's like that. Like how... What... What? There's some path. There's some route between the potions which I just have not found. Like, there's something I can do in this room that I'm not doing. That much is clear. Can't do that. Can't do that, because now there's no way I'm ever going to get to that one. Why is this like this? We just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. Now there's no way I'm getting to that one. If I go in like that, then there's no way I'm getting to those. If we ignore all extras. I'm too slow. We go back to this start. And it seems to me like I'm being forced to go this way, which just fits with this. And then this is where all of the problems begin. Island. I guess I could go this way, but that makes this into an irretrievable island. So like we have to go that way. I can't shoot out over here to grab this. Not without dropping everything over here first. We currently have 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32? And this has never worked. Like, this just doesn't work because what am I missing? Can't do that. This is utterly absurd. I can't go that way, not without dropping all of those first. I keep wanting this to work, but it doesn't. I've seen by now that this doesn't work. It simply doesn't. Strikes the orb, I am now permanently stuck. This is agonizing! I don't know what to do. Like, there's gotta be an answer to this. But good God, is it nonsense? That doesn't work. It's too slow. That doesn't work. I'll never be able to make this work. Just doing the exact same thing over and over again. I'm doing the exact same thing over and over again. And this is impossible. I don't think there's a magic way I can press buttons to make this just work out. This bit here is impossible. I was told, Ducketmeyer, earlier in the stream that we have just recently passed the 25% mark. I don't see a way through. There's no way through. It's impossible. It's impossible. They didn't put a route. The joke's on me. There's literally no way through this. There's literally no way through this. They forgot to put a way through. There's no way through. There's no way through. They forgot to put a way through. What is that? You like my gray box? I got a gray box here. Why is it not capturing? Why is Paint.net not capturing the picture? Paint.net? Excuse me? I want layers. I need my layers. I need precious layers. Do I need to use like a different capture? Oh, that's that. I want layers, yes. I can't seem... Paint.net doesn't seem to be something I can capture, like in OBS. OBS just doesn't seem to want to hook into it. What? Gray. Like, gray. That's just a big gray box. I wonder why. Like, it shows the details down here, like the canvas size, cursor position, but it just even shows that I have a tab, but not... What? This is bizarre! There we go. I had to change the capture method to Windows 10 1903 and up. Automatic doesn't work. It needs to be capture method Windows 10 1903 and up. Okay, sure. It's obvious, really, in hindsight. Okay. Hold on. This is, it's a big mess here. Drop it down. Big gray box. Big gray box. Whoa. Alright. We're taking out the big guns here. I have layers available to me now. I can draw in layers. Let's take things seriously. No more clowning around. How do you play this video game? Well, I guess we could isolate an ending path. The thing is with the ending path is I don't precisely know what's going to happen at the end of the sequence. Like, I'm guessing I just need to end down here. This will be 8. So if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, that's too far to go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's too short. It's too far. So like 1, 2. Like when I drink this potion, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But that leaves a problem here, so that can't work. Yeah, start from the end and go backwards. That might help me piece things together. Like, there's a possibility that this guy here can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There? Like, I might have an extra turn. In fact, I think I would. So if we're doing this, then that leaves this one unresolvable. So this is definitely not the play. So that's not the last one. Like, doing something like that misses way too many, so definitely not that. Like, this one seems like the obvious choice to end on. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's way too many moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough moves. Like, how do I even get to there from here with that, though? That leaves unresolvable problems there and there. This is out of control. You? But that leaves this unresolved. See, that's the big problem with doing any other potion but this one. Like, if I just take this one and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, in like that, then there's no way for me to drop these trapdoors. Well, these two. This one I can do easily. So, like, I feel like to get to the exit, I have to go through this path here. Then if how is it? What? None of these work? Which means there's some misunderstanding I have about the method at the end of the maze will take. So yeah, 8 needs to be there, and we go down there. It is actually incredible. Like, I don't even see how to get here. Period. Like, disregarding everything else about the maze, I don't understand how to get out. What? There must be a way. So I'm missing something. Like, something like that doesn't work as much as I want it to. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's meet it. Boom. That could work. Okay, something like that might work. If I'm given an extra turn for the final set of moves, this would work. I grab the potion and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I step southwest, the red doors open, the guard doesn't strike the orb, instead he steps southeast. Track me. Assuming that's what happens at the end, this is the only seemingly way to get out. The only seemingly way to get out. Okay. So new layer. Did I name my layers? Name. End. Okay. So leading up to that, let's. The power of layers. I feel like a civilized human being using layers in a program to draw. It's wild. Okay, so what leads here? Well, we've seen this guy can go there. I go from here. Go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. That could work. Okay. So now from here, what leads there? You. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. I think something like that could work. Okay. Okay. Now I'm visualizing problems in this general area, but let's just not worry about that. So what gets me here? I've never been able to resolve this portion of the map, so let's work on it now. Like the loops are of paramount importance. Can't do something like that. So it would cause this to be bad. Yeah, this situation here is quite sticky. I know I'm jumping around a little bit, but I don't see what I'm supposed to do about this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. See, I don't quite have enough turns to get in there. That guy. There? And then there's no way to pick up this guy, so that can't be it. Now, there's... I feel like I have a problem back here, or up here, or maybe here, or maybe... I feel like I have a problem. One of these steps is wrong. Good luck figuring out which one it is. Where? There, maybe. Where'd that one go? What layer is that on? Like that, maybe? Is that what I just had? Maybe. Well, let's investigate this a little bit further. There. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. Okay. We know that that's how that goes. That's always how that goes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. So is this telling me to start here and go up? Well, yeah. There? Well, no, that's a problem. This has got to go like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 like that. And you go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 like that. We start, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. Alright. It was that easy. See, there's the solution. Solved it. There it is. Solved it. It only took like 5 hours. Holy smokes! Alright. Leave that there. Here we go. The moment of truth. Okay. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm looking at my other screen. Just follow the guide. Okay. Obviously, you take that route. Naturally, the only possible way to go from there. Look at this. Look at this. It's happening. Now we're down here. Now we're here. And then we go straight up to here. Straight up and over. Drop that. Easy game for babies. Because I'm on the door, so it doesn't matter that he struck it. Alright. Wow. Well, I gotta get him in there still. Strike the orb, man. Thank you. There we go. Fifth place. Let's do it again. Waste no time. That was insane! That was a good puzzle. That was a good puzzle. That's what I come to expect from DROD. This is like the super hyper mega advanced trapdoor puzzle from hell. What have I missed? I missed one, didn't I? No. I want to get a high score. We gotta go faster. Yeah, I gotta go faster. Gotta go faster. Gotta get on the leaderboards here. Okay. Straight up. It doesn't record you like your actual time, like real-time minutes. It's just the number of turns you take. So the real tricky part is here. I gotta do this as quickly as possible. So just charge in like that. And then I just go boom, 1, 2, 3. So that gets me onto this door at turn
My
number
name is
130. Is there a faster way to get onto that door? Is there a faster way to get down there? Like, Beetho's going full speed to the kill zone. The guard is going full speed to the kill zone. If I rotate here, like that, 130. No, that seems like that's as fast as we're going. First place tie. Get wrecked, Kamachi. This room was... Oh, wow. These are all pretty recent. Cool. Well, that was a nightmare. That was a nightmare and a disaster. And oh my goodness, it's over. Shut her down. This game rules. DROD, 10 out of 10. Oh, wow. Let me save my cheat sheet here, just in case. Put that in the DROD folder. Man, this game is so good. I literally have a DROD folder, by the way. It's called the DROD folder. Nightmare, trapdoor. I started the timer. No, don't start the timer. Stop the timer. Call this file Nightmare Trapdoor Maze Guide Hesper. Rename this later with an accurate room name and coordinates. .pdn. Okay. Good. Well, thank you all for watching. We gotta wrap it up there. We gotta leave on a win. End on a high note. Oh, man. That was tough. That was really tough. Thank you all for watching. I had a great time with this. This game is so much fun. This hold is so much fun. That's my 2 DROD streams per week. That's my 2 allotted DROD streams per week. Let me check. Did my camera show up? You might have to do a secret 3rd DROD stream tomorrow. They haven't delivered. It's been shipped, but it's not delivered yet. Oh, no, it's ready to pick up. Okay, cool. I gotta go get my webcam. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. That's it for now. We'll put a pause on the DROD stream, probably, unless I go insane. I've played so much DROD. Maybe we play some Zool. Some variety would be nice. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the big emotes, the follows, the subs. Thank you, Doppelopoulos, for the raid earlier. Thank you all. I gotta go. I think I'm gonna lie down and sleep and try and recover the precious brain matter, because it all leaked out onto a pool of the floor while solving that. But we got there in the end. We got through it, and that's what matters. Maybe we play some Zool next stream. That sounds pretty good. Zool 2, in fact, not just Zool. We gotta play Zool 2. I wonder if it's any good. There's only one way to find out. Who's streaming? A lot of people streaming. A lot of people streaming video games. Holy smokes. Who do we even pretend? There's so many raid targets to raid into. I haven't raided Dot in a while. Let's raid the Dot level stream. She's playing Pokemon. Man, that game's fun. That's such like a nice, chill, relaxing, comfy game. It does not turn your brain into mush. Take care. Thank you all for watching. Have a nice day. I'm gonna go. I'll catch you next stream. See ya. Bye-bye.